What's up, everybody? We are back. Bucket of Chalk, Stage 3. Hey, look at that. My co-host Pete is not here yet, so it's just going to be me talking about the Ninja Comp. We had a bunch of surprising moments yesterday, a ton of fun. It's been an absolutely insane comp. Stage 3 looks absolutely insane. We saw Noah Muner and Jackson Erdos test it. And, of course, Kaden and Max made it look way too easy. So we're going to see if we can get a clear on this course today, male and female. That would be awesome. And see if someone can finally take down the Bach Stage 3. Let's look at our new obstacle, Survivor. It's probably one of the coolest obstacles I've ever seen built. Y'all are going to have to see it in action. Look at all those competitors, all ready to take on this Stage 3 course. All right, here we go. Get a little look at the run order. Josh Miller, Ashton Myler, and Ramses as your top first 3 runners. That's stacked already. And going down the list a little bit, we got Tyler Kurtzhals, Colton Skuster back-to-back. Utah boys going back-to-back. Hans Hertz and Joe Meissner down there. Dylan Kelly had some insane runs yesterday, made it all the way to Stage 3. And we're going to see what they got on this course. Everyone's visualizing, everyone's strategizing. It's an exciting day. Taking a look at our sponsors list, same as yesterday. Got some awesome sponsors on here. Biaggi Bros, My Ninja Source, Blackbird Threads, Celebra Family Restaurants, Hampton Inn by Hilton, Ninja Intensity, of course, where this comp is hosted, Castle Rock, Regenerative Healthcare, Whipflea, ENT, Olo, Pop and Hold, Optimal Health Chiropractic, Bearded Man Coffee, The Edge, Micro Ram, greatest company ever, Copeland Precast Inc., and Castle Rock Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Let's look at our sponsors. Thank you so much for helping us make this comp possible. Unmuted just like that.
Who wants to do it all over again?
Bucket of Chalk 5.0 Stage 3. Here we go.
Welcome back. Hope everyone had a good night's sleep. Cup of Joe. And is ready to rock and roll here. Get some ninja going. Because it's going to be a fun day, right?
It's going to be incredible.
Stage 4. I mean, we just did a walkthrough of the course. And,
oh, my gosh.
And you guys are in store for something. This is going to be nuts.
The question is, are we going to get our first box Stage 3 clear today? That's the real question.
Have we ever? We've never had a box Stage 3 clear? Oh, that's right, because I think in the past, Kaden had to prove it was doable.
Exactly.
Even though he was exhausted, no warm-up, probably had, meningitis. I don't know.
Still cleared it and probably could have done it again.
Exactly, because that's just who he is.
Exactly.
But yeah, we just did a walkthrough. I think the competitors saw some things that we have never seen at any Ninja Comp before.
I'm excited for that Survivor obstacle. That's what I'm excited for.
Survivor is just nuts. We'll talk a bit about the design and the inspiration behind Owen Dyer's thinking on that one. It's diabolical. The hang climb looks nuts.
With the toe hook halfway up, insane.
We're gonna see some things. And look, at the end of the day, we know that our top 5 competitors for both male. 5 male, 5 female are going to move on to Stage 4 later on today. So it's no longer 50%. We're starting with 28 male competitors, not 27. And we have 10 female competitors to follow. So it'll be men first and then women.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, I think as far as this course goes, we're gonna find out what the ninjas are made of here.
Absolutely. I mean, never had a clear on a box Stage 3. Might happen today. We'll see. Kaden and Max were actually saying they thought the course was a little too easy, but I think they're, they definitely have some home court advantage. They definitely have designed some of the obstacles, and I mean, Kaden and Max's pump endurance is some of the best in all of Ninja. So I mean, what do you expect there, right?
I think I saw the boys putting axle grease on the hang climb right before, just to make extra sure that nobody clears. But I got to tell you, we're starting off with a guy here, Josh Miller, coming out of South Dakota, who absolutely, with this guy's strength, could clear. So just real quick, Josh is actually our 28th male competitor. Yesterday, you may recall that during Matrix, it was an extended time to reset one of the Matrix shower curtains that came down. There was a reset and then a re-reset. And so because of that extra time, and Josh missed out the 27th spot by only 4 seconds.
Wow.
Kaden and Max decided the right thing to do, and I happen to agree with it, was to allow Josh to compete here on Stage 3 as our first competitor. So you're seeing him go through our first obstacle here, and you can see what a doozy it is.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. I agree with the call. Josh Miller's an incredible Stage 3 athlete. We'll see what he's got today. Just a quick reminder, Stage 3, no time limit, just 30-second rest in between obstacles, and boy, are you going to need it.
30 seconds for males, 45 seconds maximum rest for females. There is a countdown. You can see Katie Bone there in the foreground with a bucket of chalk. Kind of keep a time on how much rest he's allowed. And it's going to be difficult because, look, if there's a true crux point on this course between the hang climb and Survivor, maybe this becomes a speed course to see who can get to hang climb or who can get to Survivor.
Yeah.
In the shortest time, some strategy is definitely going to play in.
Absolutely. Now, we only had 3 clears on the male side for Stage 2. We had both Beckstrand boys and Phil. So, obviously, they are in the best contention for Grand Champ at the moment. So, those rounds are really going to come down
Phil leading our overall combined score by a point.
Wow.
And then it comes down to time for a couple great ninjas stacked up behind him.
Yep.
So, it's Phil's to lose, so to speak.
For sure, especially running last on Stage 3. He's got a great advantage. He's an incredible burnout Stage 3 athlete. I mean, man, we're going to see some awesome runs coming up. Josh Miller making quick work of the first few obstacles going into this pizza one. Flipping the ledge around, holds it.
Man, this is a forced move on both the cheese wedges. No skipping allowed.
Yep. Got to ride that ledge all the way down.
No feet allowed. Let's see what your fingers can do. Josh is actually making quick work, looking pretty fresh at this point. But again, with this guy's muscles, I'm expecting he's going to go pretty darn deep into the course. So next up we have these kettlebells. And it's not just carrying kettlebells. We decided to put, what do you call those things?
They were calling them Thunder something. Thunder, I don't even know.
We'll come up with a name.
Huge spinning rolly things.
Says right here, it's actually Scooby-Doo. Yeah, so he's got to carry those kettlebells, get at least 1 foot on that red diamond plate platform. Then he can unweight his fingers. Countdown starts for 30 seconds. And this is a 3-panel hang climb, and I'm just going to let this thing speak for itself as you see him make his way.
Absolutely insanity.
By the way, not to put any extra pressure on Josh Miller, but during the demo, Katie Bone just flashed this thing as though it was nothing. So it's not like she is an Olympian-level rock climber or anything. Right? We're going to find out if Josh is.
Here we go. He's up. They also swing. Check that out.
Panel number 1, yeah, because that's what you need. It wasn't
hard enough. Oh, my gosh. Look at that dude's pull string.
He's not allowed to use the tops or the sides of any of the hang climb boards.
Oh, look at that. He's just shaking out.
Hands and feet on the holds only. He's looking awfully relaxed.
Jeez.
I wonder if we could pan down and make sure he's not standing on a step ladder. No step ladder.
You would think, right?
He was just so calm, right?
Yeah, it's just so chill. Oh, my gosh. Pulling through. No!
Oh, there he is.
A little slip.
That's his 1 fall, and he is down. He looked awfully relaxed up to that point.
I know he looked
got
great.
A hand wrong on that.
Yeah, look at that.
Sure, why not?
Dude, he's got the chain. He's got the glasses, backwards hat. That's a vibe right there, just hanging. Totally just chilling. Absolutely.
Irregardless of where Josh finishes in the standings, he might just get the cool award for that look.
For real, though. Ashton Myler.
Another guy with biceps bigger than my quads. Ashton Myler stepping up to the platform here. He's going to get started on Little Mermaid.
By the way, I like Little Mermaid a lot better than those goldfish last year.
Right? The goldfish that were some of them were on magnets that could pull right off the truss.
Yep. Our boy Concussion Seth found that one out. Can't grab that one.
Yep.
We actually have another fish up this year that's on a magnet. So
That's
we'll
right.
see
Just
if
as a
anyone opts to
reminder.
grab that.
Just as a reminder. And by the way, I got a confirmation. You guys may remember in stage 1 yesterday when Noah Munier ran and he was on the Ice Age obstacle.
Yeah.
He grabbed one of the acorns that was up there, a stuffed acorn that was part of the obstacle, and he chucked it across the gym.
Right.
And I asked Max, I said, what was that about? Right? What was the side conversation on the acorn? The story is that the year before at Bach, there was a golden ticket hiding somewhere on the course.
Okay.
And it encouraged the competitors to turn over every rock and every stone to look under every nut, as it were.
Oh, yeah, for a safety pass.
So Noah, on the starting platform, asked Max, are there any golden tickets on the course? And Max's answer was, I don't know, I don't remember. And so as Noah's making his way through an obstacle, he sees a little stuffed animal over there, decides to grab it, pick it up, turn it over. There's nothing there waiting for him, so he chucks it across the gym. And that was the story.
That's that. Wow.
He wasn't just being mean.
He was mad there was no golden ticket on
There
the
was
acorn.
no golden ticket on the acorn. He was upset. I think he was genuinely upset. He felt like he deserved a golden ticket for finding it.
Could have used it, too, on that stage 2 run, unfortunately.
Oh, right.
Little safety pass.
Little safety pass, exactly.
Ashton, big smile on his face, shaking it out. The first 2 obstacles, I mean, definitely...
there's some pump in there.
Definitely pumpy. Went into the lightsabers.
Yeah,
now we got all vertical grips.
We saw a demo of that second obstacle.
Nice grab.
By a pretty darn good ninja by the name of Noah Munier, and he was struggling with it.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, again, it was... I asked him if he was just playing it up to put some fear into the competitors. He said no. He said that was a legitimate try. But again, there's no joking around here. There's some pump even in the first couple of obstacles.
Like I said earlier, Jackson Erdos and Noah Munier tested the stage 3, and they did absolutely amazing on it. But those are 2 incredible stage 3 athletes, that just
I'll give you a good
getting
read.
Bodied.
I'll give you a real good read of how these obstacles play.
Ashton Myler taking a good rest.
You might want to move a little bit back from your screens that you're watching this live stream on, because as Ashton Myler's bicep veins start popping, could come right out in your living room. So just be careful. Just take a little scooch back. Making quick work of the cheese wedges here. This obstacle we're calling ratatouille.
Nice grab.
Very nice. Hung
Right
onto
off.
that nicely.
And boom, looks like our, let's see, I don't know if he knows where to dismount.
I think he knows. I think he's trying to maybe say, hey, look, let me save my hands by hanging a little while longer. I don't know. If we only
I definitely think that's what he was thinking.
If we only had a roving sideline reporter with a microphone.
Go find out.
Find that person. Maybe if we have a little break in the action, we'll take the microphone on the course and stick it under people's noses and start asking embarrassing questions. Something to look forward to. Here we go. He's got those kettlebells, making quick work.
Sheesh.
Double time there. Very nice. No problem.
Here we go. Going into hang climb.
Ashton does some climbing. I think he's got a whole rock hold situation set up in his backyard, if I'm not mistaken. Have you ever been there?
No, I never have.
You never been to the film house?
Though, yeah.
I heard this thing is nuts.
Me too.
Absolutely nuts.
Sounds awesome.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, coolest ever. Ashton, I don't think he's taking his full 30 here. No, he's
going
looking
right
to go.
into it.
He's looking to go.
Got the Series 1s. Look at those.
Getting his feet up. Josh didn't chose to go footless here.
Let's go.
You get a
Ashton
sense of
those holds.
Some of those are pretty juggy. Trying to figure out where to put my hands.
Wow.
All right. We'll figure it out in a moment. That was a nice move. There you go. Taking some off the hands. He's got another hold around the backside of this little wedge here.
I think you want to be backward. Yeah, you want to flip around, and this is actually a campus section, so it's designed to just be hanging right here. No feet. Yeah, there you go. He's got it figured out.
Oh, now he's looking.
It's that zone.
He doesn't like what he sees. He wasn't just kicking up there for any old reason. That's what you're going to need to do to make that next move. So, thought that was a heck of a good run by Ashton
It is a toe
Myler.
hook. Look at that grab. So solid.
That looked really good. That was, 1.5 foot drop on that red light?
At least, yeah. Made it look easy. Made it look small, Pete. Made that drop look small. No surprise, though. Great run, Ashton.
Yeah. All right, now Ramsey Valdez, known more of as a speed athlete, but he's here in stage 3, so respect.
Definitely earned it.
Sure. This is not given. There's no participation medals at Bach. You got to earn it.
Nope. A participation medal is actually a better luck next year. That's what they hit you with.
Here's the question. Are these real questions he's asking Kaden, or is he just delaying the inevitable? What's happening over there?
It's a great question.
I don't know. Well, again, questions we want to ask with our sideline reporter that doesn't exist. I mean, we'll get Jackson Erdoth to do it.
Oh, yeah, we could get Jack out there.
Yeah, Jackson, if you're listening or anybody's listening on behalf of Jackson,
call Jackson right now.
Send him over here. He'd be a great sideline reporter. So he's got to turn those canes upside down, use that kind of ball on the top of the cane that's in there and these stalactites. Now he's got to make a move over here to last year's. Looks like there's some pipes missing, but what the heck? Let's just make it a little bit harder.
Why not?
Right? Oh, now he's thinking, do I go back? Do I go forward?
Oh, no.
Oh, geez. This is trouble. Now he's going straight arm.
Straight arm, that's tough, man. That's tough.
You're going to need to pull up and get some L's here. Oh, he's trying to find his grip. Now he's not allowed to top out on the top of that cane.
Oh, he's sliding down.
Hands on the silver, hands on the tape. And that silver you get some sweaty palms. I don't care how good your bucket of chalk coverage is.
Right.
You're going to slide down. That's a big reach.
Man, Ramsey's
he's right up to the edge there. He's almost got it.
Come
Get
on.
it. Let's go.
You can just see how small that hole is. Try to fit the cane in there.
Oh, it's moving all around. It's just got to be making him crazy.
Look at him.
Look at those competitors. Look at the spectators right on top of you. Hopefully give him some encouragement. He needs it.
Yeah, they're yelling at him. Put it in.
Let's go. Wait, what's he doing? Where'd the other cane go? Oh, he's shaking out. He's got it between his lateral like legs. That. That's making me nervous. That's making me nervous.
If he drops that cane, what's he going to have to do, Pete, to retrieve it?
With evolution, ninjas in the future are going to have a third arm, a third hand, right? Something to hold that cane while you're shaking out with the other two hands. How many times have we seen a competitor drops, they put it between their legs, hooking on a toe.
Yep, right?
All right, well.
Oh, my gosh, we just got a coffee delivery. That's a lifesaver
That is the,
right there.
that is
Thank
the
you,
end
Mom.
of Ramsey's run. That is the end of Ramsey's comp.
Right.
But that's something to be proud of. He's had a heck of a good day here. Good time at Bucket of Chalk testing his skills. And he showed me something that honestly I wasn't sure that he had. So I stand corrected. Thank you, Ramses.
Nice stage 3 little run.
Yeah.
You love to see it. Yeah, am I going to have to share this coffee like half and half, Mom? What are we doing?
That's all your coffee. Why has it got 2 straws in there?
Yeah, right? Pete's gonna
Why
have
are you
some
interlocking elbows with me? What's happening here? It's getting a little weird in the broadcast booth. Don't make me refer to you as Randy. It's not going to happen. We might actually hear some yodeling. Yodeling was promised yesterday.
Dude, I'm not yodeling.
I left the building for maybe
yodeling.
5 minutes, and yodeling didn't happen. So that's on me, people. I apologize. I took a break.
Hey, if someone by the name of Renee Browning, once she's done with whatever she's doing, wants to retrieve Mr. Jackson Erdos to the broadcast booth,
Yeah, we could use a sideline reporter.
No rush. No rush.
Yeah.
Well, we said no offensive questions. Can't go with you.
Yeah, we had so we got Michael Matthews here on course. Michael's, got to be careful he's not topping out there. Look at that tight little lock off.
Dude, the full lock off is so
Full
impressive.
stretch.
Wow.
Okay, that's how you make the move.
I've literally never been able to full lock off in my life. Like, it just hurts too bad. I can't do it.
Yeah, I'd have to be in a straitjacket, I think, just to get those elbows tucked in that tight. Yeah, but he's doing it not once but twice. Not left arm but right arm. Now he can go straight arm here as he lines up to dismount. Yeah, very nice.
Think about that, Pete. He's 58 seconds in, most of that being hanging already, and he's just now on the third obstacle.
Like, I'm just going to keep on going. There's no point in resting.
Yeah, you don't need it. He's fine.
Let's go, Michael Matthews.
He's fresh. Oh, didn't like that grip.
Oh, here we go.
Gonna try the other hand.
He can only grab the silver and black handles on these lightsabers.
Now, for those of you wondering, these lightsabers are just some Home Depot piping that has been screwed together, not welded, and painted. So, me and Kaden, we're talking about the integrity of these lightsabers last night.
Well, if it breaks, should be sure to be on the sideline and explain to you how it's broken, and then I'll come back in the broadcast booth and be made fun of.
Fix it.
And be made fun of for letting somebody else actually fix it while I explain the theory behind fixing it.
We'll make sure Ryan gets out there and does a good job.
Then it might actually take one in the shins, for the car that I drive. I'm not sure. Yeah, that stung a little bit.
Yeah, right?
I'm still wounded from that.
Pete's going to hold that against me for a little while now. Nice. Michael Matthews with the one arm. He's at 2 minutes through 4 obstacles and hasn't really stopped at all.
Solid pace. I wonder if he's going to slow down here. No, he doesn't need his 30 seconds.
Wow.
Michael Matthews so far turning the front of this stage 3 into a speed course. I think Caden's probably telling him, hey, man, you're going to want to take my 30 seconds at some point. Look at that.
Oh, and just throws him.
Yeah, working the trapeze. This is unceremonious. Just working those trapezius muscles a little bit. Kind of getting you all tensed up before you get on my hang climb.
And then he's going right into it. No rest. This guy's amazing.
I'm not sure what I'm seeing here.
Michael Matthews. He doesn't need it.
Well, this is top of...
no.
He did need it.
Maybe he did need it.
Oh, he did need it.
Oh, man. Oh, look at the fire. I didn't know we had fire on the course with the torches. That's sweet.
That was really cool. Do we have fire? Did I miss it?
Yeah, you missed it. We got torches.
Is that legal? I'm sure there's a lawyer in the building that'll defend us.
I'm sure Dr. Joe can do it all. What do you think?
So Bucket of Chalk breaking convention and maybe actually laws.
Always. You remember a couple of years ago when we had the freaking 80-foot crane in the parking lot? I think that's got to be against something.
For the record, after that, I tried to convince Ryan to use the auto-belay system so that people would literally jump off the top of the building, that there was an obstacle where they had to leap off the top of the building, right, onto like a crash mat, right? Maybe with a belay system, maybe not. Ryan said something about regulations, blah, blah, blah. I wasn't really listening to his answer.
Probably after that, he said he was all for it, too.
But oddly, 4 years on, it hasn't happened yet.
Maybe Bach 6.0.
I just love the idea of conging,
Oh, look at TK.
like conging like off the edge of a building.
Right?
Right? I mean, we've never seen that in a ninja comp before.
No, we haven't. I think it needs to happen. Hey,
Jackson
there he is.
Erdos has shown up. Hey, Jackson, we're gonna give you a roving reporter microphone, and then
We're gonna have you go ask a
we're
question.
gonna periodically go cut out to you and have you do some interviewing out there. What do you say?
Okay, cool.
Are you down?
Yeah, of course. Who should I be interviewing?
Well, whoever you think is most like Andrew's back there. He's the one who designed this hang climb, so we got to talk to him.
Okay, for
we got to
sure.
talk to Owen Dyer.
Sounds
We
good.
got to talk to Michael Matthews about going straight into hang climb with,
With no
zero
rest.
Yeah.
rest, right? I mean, does he know that he had 30 seconds in between?
Yeah, no,
These are
this
questions
guy
of
wants to
viewers
go
at
ahead of
home.
himself.
Yeah, the viewers at home want to know answers to all this. So I need you to go out there and get the answer.
I got you. I'm gonna make my rounds.
All right, let us know what you can find.
Okay. Should I just go out? Just go ahead and do whatever?
I think we'll coordinate with our techs over here, and then we'll get you out there. In the meantime, let's talk about TK Ninja Tricks.
Dude, making quick work of this course. TK hasn't taken a lot of rest
Boy,
either.
I blinked. He's in a minute 40 seconds. He's already on Ratatouille.
That was a long blink there.
Well, it's more of a nap when it's my age.
Just not throwing shade or anything, just reporting the facts. Pete did leave halfway through the comp yesterday to go take a nap.
I did take a little nap. Yeah.
Just saying.
I was
Just reporting
the
the
only one who
news.
was fresh at 8 p.m. last night. I don't know if you guys know, Asa Reynolds was on the mic with me here in the broadcast booth, and he literally had his head down, and he's like mumbling into his own armpit. Like he was so tired, he couldn't even keep his head up. All right.
Yeah, about 11 p.m. when we were setting this stage 3 course, I was feeling it, Pete. I'm not going to lie. I was
It's a
feeling
long
it.
day. It's
I
a
was
long
thinking,
weekend.
man,
Yeah.
that Pete, he was smart to take that nap.
Oh, look at those quads. Look at that flexing. He's just flexing. I wonder if he went shorter shorts just so we could remark on the quality
Right?
of those legs.
Show off the tattoo on the thigh. Yeah, I like the
He's got the
move.
leg beef.
I like the move.
Yeah, all right.
TK showing us how it's done.
Ninja Tricks has gone back to his old swag here a little bit.
Yeah, a little OG TK look. I like it.
Yeah. I like the
TK's
old
one of those guys. He can pull it off. You know, he can.
Oh,
always
that's
pull
true.
it off. You know, we used to see the tie-dye. He's gone away from the tie-dye. One of those OG
It's still in the
tie-dyers.
closet somewhere.
Yeah,
He
right.
also used to have that super oversized tank top with the giant armholes that we talked about.
Yeah, TK's kind of hit all the trends. He's kind of, and now he's going more to the jersey. I don't know if you saw
Did
it
he-
yesterday. It was a
did
more
he-
jersey vibe, you
Did
know.
he hit the trends or did he set the trends?
That's a great question, man. Maybe TK's the trend set. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a tough hold.
Yeah, look
right
at
there.
him.
Yeah.
He's like, wow.
He just gave a look. He just
That's
shot a look to
tough.
our course designers like, what are you, nuts?
I don't know if you saw that, but TK looked over at Andrew, and Andrew was smiling whenever TK fell off the hang climb. I think
That's awesome.
Andrew's
Great
happy
look.
every time he gets someone.
Little charge of dopamine every time somebody falls off his hang climb. It's like, yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh,
He did say that. He was
that
like,
made-
you know, for the women, we can make these changes, and for the guys, we're going to get them out. We're going to.
We had to convince Andrew not to do a touchdown dance every time somebody fell off his hang climb. You know, standing over a felled competitor.
Yep. Like, what's up?
Look at Skuster. Skuster's going back here. He's bringing some muscle.
Not with the oversized cut tank top. More,
That's a properly sized
you know, more
armpit
frat.
hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very, very frat of him.
It's very fratty.
It is a Sunday, Pete.
Hey, look, sun's out, guns out.
Scooster's ready to hit this stage 3.
He is.
It's a nice pull up.
We're going to get a good look at his armpit hair.
There it is.
You may have guessed. I'm not a huge fan of the tank tops. It's one of those questions. Jackson Everdos, that's his first question. He wants to know why I'm not a fan of the tank tops.
I would have brought the mic up to you.
That's Can you bring it in the broadcast again? I don't know. Skuster looking really comfortable here, taking full advantage of that reach he's got.
Oh, yeah. Places it perfectly.
Yep. Is it just me, or does he remind you of Corey Hart, 1980s pop singer?
I have no idea who that is.
Well, yeah, that's why we have Google.
Let's have a look. Yeah.
Let's just
I'll let you know right now as soon
just
as I
bring
see
that
this
up.
photo.
It might just be me. Yeah, Corey, he was Canadian, by the way.
I mean, lucky Skuster if he does look like him. Am I right?
Right? Maybe he's got Corey Hart's money. I don't know. Maybe
Maybe
memory's
not.
I don't know.
Maybe the memory fails you.
Yeah. Well, again, when you get to my age, these are all like recent pictures.
Yeah, no, we need a good old 1980s photo. Oh yeah, that's totally Skuster.
Absolutely nailed it, dude. That one's on me right there.
Oh yeah, that's good right there.
100%. Let's go,
Corey Hart. What kind of music was Corey Hart?
It wasn't good. It was softer than Bryan Adams, if that tells you anything. Also Canadian. And I'm not going at our Canadian listeners here. I'm not having a go. All right? I'm just saying.
Shawn Mendes is better? Is that
I did not know Corey Hart was Canadian before I equated him to Colton Skuster.
Skuster taking his full rest. Very close.
There was a question that was asked yesterday, how many energy drinks I consume when I'm doing broadcasts, and the answer, actually, we might take a poll on that. How many do you guys think? How many energy drinks do you think I consumed yesterday?
That'd be good. Oh my gosh, what a
geez.
save. All right, let's talk about that real quick. Missed his one hand, grabbed it with one, totally nailed himself on the pole, got back up and hit a dismount, threw the okay up. He's okay. Talked about that yesterday. Bucket of chalk will make you a man, but or
don't finish that thought. So we're at 3:08. So he's taking advantage of his rest time here. I think Skuster believes he can go deep into this course, right?
I would love to see Skuster be the first box stage 3 clear. That would be pretty amazing.
Yeah, that'd be unbelievable.
I would get out the broadcast booth. I would run around the building like 3 times and come back. That's what I'm going to do.
Oh, when somebody clears this,
we're going nuts.
It's going to be crazy.
Planning it out. Stepped off the red plate. I don't know if you're allowed to do that.
He's just taking a look, taking a good close look at all those holds. Got to know where you can put your hands.
Got to know what you're getting yourself into, Pete.
Don't want to be figuring it out in the moment. There we go. 2 feet got to start on that red diamond plate.
And here we go.
Oh,
going all arms.
No feet. Wow.
He said, nah, I'm good.
I don't know if that's the play. We're going to find out.
When you got arms like Skuster, maybe it is the play.
Yeah, he's taking advantage of that reach. Look at these.
Oh,
whoa, it bumped it out.
What a move.
Oh, just a little too much bump.
Skuster.
That was a nice effort.
What a move, though. What a bump. Yeah, look at this placement.
Here we go. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. He's like, oh, thank God that went in.
Look at this.
Oh,
boom.
Goodness. Nice save there. Solid run. That was fun. All right. Kieran is on our course. He's been rocking the box swag all weekend.
I love the pink box shirt.
I really do. I was hoping that Max would actually change his comp shirt to
an all pink.
An all pink.
He should.
You know, I didn't think he was. He just wasn't down with it. You know,
really?
I think there's a lot of superstition, as you know. This is my shirt. I've done well in this shirt.
Interesting.
You know, until that shirt lets you down, until that superstition's drained, you don't change. Like, you know that, right?
I don't know. I've been switching the shirt up a lot. It's been pretty good, you know.
Maybe that's why you've had the results you've had.
Oh.
I don't know.
Can't be speculating here, Pete.
I mean, good results. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
you change it each day. Keep it a frat. Nah, let's just move on.
Pete's trying real hard.
How many energy drinks did Pete have yesterday?
4 and more.
4 more. Interesting.
I think you're really ADHD.
Yeah, you guys, it's actually a trick question.
I know.
I'm going to answer that after this runner. Kieran's looking really comfortable right here, right? Getting good leverage on the first cane, but that's a bigger move.
The good news is you're going high to low, so at least you don't have to lock off.
Exactly.
It'd be a lot
little
worse if you were struggling and then you have to stay in the lock off.
Well, here's the problem: is releasing that back cane, right? Where you got to get that pull up, and then jimmy that thing out.
What's tough?
Oh, now he's spinning like he's all over the place. Oh, he's trying to stabilize with the hook.
Spinning around like a Corey Hart music video.
Can't use his hands. Got to use the cane. If I'm not mistaken, at 2 minutes.
Through the first 2 obstacles, Pete.
That's wow, that's a lot of hanging time. That is a lot of hanging time. All right, take a load off here, Kieran. Take a moment.
Still got a smile, though. I always love to see if the smile is like a confident smile or a smile like, haha, this is going to be tough.
like a nervous smile.
Yeah, like, oh.
Like, oh, God, I haven't brushed my teeth in 6 months. I'm going to the dentist. I know this isn't going to be good.
Right. The dentist is the worst, bro. Even if you have brushed your teeth, I hate that place.
Is that your trigger sound?
Last time I was at the dentist, they were like, yeah, you have really soft teeth. I was like, what does that even mean? What do you mean I have soft teeth?
Whoa, bro, like, hold on. That's what you're going to tell me?
Yeah, right.
I have soft teeth? Let's step outside. Them's fighting words.
Right? They're like, yeah, you're just going to be more prone to cavities throughout your life and different things like that. I was like, huh?
Wow.
You're just going to tell me that?
Wow.
Yeah, it was hard news, Pete. It was a tough day.
Those aren't things you want to hear.
No, right? I mean,
yeah.
I go to the dentist for you to just fix it all. Don't have to tell me about my problems.
So a good friend of mine growing up became a dentist and told me that, like, while they're rooting around in your mouth, these are things you never heard during a Ninja Cop before, by the way.
Right.
But while they're rooting around in your mouth, he said if he ever sees something, he was trained that if he ever sees something that he didn't like, that he would instinctively just go, mm-hmm. So if you ever hear that sound uttered by your dentist through the mask and the whatnot, right, while you're sitting in the chair, that's the sound I'm listening for. That's what you don't want to hear. Like
see, my teeth are already like shaking right now just hearing this, Pete. It's totally a trigger.
Yeah, that's a little bit of free advice for all you listeners.
Man.
And you thought you weren't going to learn anything today. Well, Kieran has recovered well.
Right? 4 minutes in.
After hanging forever.
Kept the minute and obstacle pace going.
Yeah,
Pretty impressive.
Hung forever on the mutt obstacle, right? Showing he's got plenty of power, right? Despite, not having a beefy frame here. But
that could be what he needs to get through the same climb.
But now I think his weight, he's got good reach, he's got good length. I mean, that could really aid him here on the hang climb. Oh, and he's not taking the full 30.
Man, everyone feels confident going into hang climb, and then they get up and they're like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Look at those pockets. Those are not nice holds, Pete.
Yeah, that's a lot of finger tacks right there is what that is.
Oh,
that's
sure.
A little juggier. Oh, no.
That's actually flat.
That's flat.
That's
right?
flat.
And from the competitor's point of view, you think it's juggy.
Yeah.
Until you put a hand on it.
And those little moves, those tax you. You make one wrong move like that, it could. Oh my gosh!
Hold on, there we go. Nice transition.
There we
Kieran's
go.
making the turnaround, getting a good look at these.
Oh, slips off.
Oh, shot of dopamine for Andrew.
Hey, a little smile to the camera. Yep, we see the smile out of Andrew, and he goes right back to stoic.
You may have caught Andrew doing a little fist pump back there in the background. It's like, yeah, that's for me.
That's mine.
Yeah, I think he's got like chicken scratch marks up on the wall, like 1, 2, 3, 4, scratch 5.
Andrew is so happy.
Rory Jago quickly becoming a household name in the ninja community.
Absolutely dominating.
Yeah, he's been a beast this weekend. He's been a beast in other comps.
Talk about the style going back. Everyone's rocking the gray sweatpants. The gray baggy sweatpants are in, Pete.
The Hans and Franz look is back. Do you have to look that up? Should we take a moment
I don't even know what that is.
Get your Google machine out and look that one up?
Hans Franz.
You don't remember Hans and Franz?
No.
Dude, from Saturday Night Live? Oh,
man.
Goodness.
I do love some SNL.
Makes me weep for the younger generation. How do you not know who Hans and Franz is?
I've wondered that same thing.
Rory's got a little hair shake going on there as he's putting some exertion, trying to make that move. Now he's nice and calm, nice and relaxed, right? Again, as you said, reaching down. Right?
Oh, Hans and Franz.
Hans and Franz.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. Get a little video going there. I don't know if we can feed him. It probably violates some YouTube copyright content to even mention Hans and Franz.
You know what, though? We're all for it. We don't follow the rules around here.
So Rory's dismounted here off of the second obstacle, 1 minute, making good time, getting some chalk, and not going to take his full 30. Says, I don't need any rest.
Going right into it.
Let's just party. Let's go.
Must like Star Wars.
Good look at these lightsabers here. That one pulls down about 2 feet.
Yeah. Perfect. We're going to get an interview from Jackson Erdos. So stay tuned for that. Now, Katie Bones supplying the chalk. Looks real nice, very kind. Now, she actually wanted to be on timer just so she could yell at everyone, gotta go. Some little insider info there for you. So she's all nice, handing you the chalk, timing, but she's going to be yelling, gotta go, Just wanted everyone to know that.
You think she's giving the full 30, or is she counting like 27 and a half?
Yeah, right, 27 and a half. She's like, gotta go.
Yeah.
She said it last night, too. She's like, can I yell at him? Gotta go. And Caden's like, do whatever you want.
Based on some side Venmo payments, might be 35 seconds. So you guys at home, keep your own stopwatches. Man, Rory is looking really good so far through these first obstacles. Again, for all you corporates out there with sponsorship money, Rory's basically saying, I got an empty billboard on my chest for you. Put your logo here.
And on the pants, too, if you want to sponsor the Hans and Franz sweatpants.
And the back and one of those oversized arm sleeves. There's plenty of real estate.
Yeah, we get the knee brace in there just for decoration. We get the KT tape on there. We can sponsor this guy out.
The guy could be like a walking billboard. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we could get a tattoo on the forehead.
Maybe like a headband.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
A lot of sponsorship opportunities for Rory. If he gets through this hang climb, I think he's going to be hit up real fast.
I got to tell you, I like his technique. I like the feet up on that first board. Again, you're going to need it. Plus, get those feet activated for the move that's upcoming. This move right here has captured a lot of competitors so far.
There we go. He grabs it.
Nice.
Tries to bump. Yeah, look at Andrew,
That's
the smug smile.
Smug. All right, let's go see what Jackson has to say.
Yeah, look at that guy.
All right, we are here live for our first interview. We got Owen Dyer. Owen was the designer of our Survivor obstacle, which we haven't seen anyone complete yet. But Owen, what was going through your head when you decided to make such an insane obstacle?
I appreciate it. I was hanging out with Max and Caden. We were watching the Survivor finale last season, and I was like, what if we had a Ninja Warrior obstacle for that? So I've been kind of cooking it up in my mind this whole year, and then finally I was able to present it to him for this bucket, and it's come together real well.
Yeah, super interesting obstacle.
Was that going well, though? Let's go.
What other evil, diabolical obstacles are rooting around in Owen Dyer's mind that we're not going to see until box 6 or box 7? I don't know.
I heard him talking about this obstacle where you run and jump off the building, Pete, and land on a crash mat. What do you think about that?
Hey, I just want you guys to know you heard it here first. That's mine. That was my idea. I also had the idea probably about 20 years ago for this kind of rectangular thing that's in your pocket where you can access the internet. It was called the My Phone. It was a great idea. Yeah, that's right. All my ideas are brilliant.
Pete's an innovator. He's an innovator. That's why he drives a Tesla.
Dylan Kelly, what did he finish? 3rd after stage 1?
Yeah, absolutely dominated that course.
Expectations are a little bit higher, right?
Absolutely.
When you put up numbers like that.
He had a really good stage 2 run too. Just a little mistake, but
Love the Jackson Erdos interview, by the way. That was awesome.
He was the perfect man for the job.
That was awesome. All right, let's see what other tidbits of knowledge he can find on the floor today. Thanks, Jackson.
I just can't wait to see if this blue lightsaber holds up or not. That's really what I'm looking for.
Well, we saw lightsabers in last year's Bach as well. They don't look materially different to me. Maybe I'm not seeing something.
I think they're the same ones. Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah, and they held up well. I think it's more about just each one, retracting and not somehow cracking under the immense force that, competitors putting on it.
Oh, for sure.
We'll find out when Kai Beckstrand runs.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we had the TK Skuster 1-2 punch on those things, and they held up good. So I think we're in business.
I almost feel like what we might want to do is just fire Zarko out of a cannon at one of these obstacles as a way to kind of test
it.
Yeah, that's great. It's like firing firozen turkeys at a jet engine.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Same concept.
It's Zarko approved.
By the way, surprise, surprise. So we can end our poll here. 37 votes. People think that I'm artificially caffeinated. You will find actually the real truth is, yes, I do like my iced tea, but I do not drink energy drinks.
Dylan Kelly just hit his head?
The answer was 0.
Dylan Kelly just hit his head on the rock wall. We'll see if that gives him some extra focus here. Keeps rubbing his head.
He's thinking, I got to go up. He's looking at it right now.
Yeah.
He probably
it's good. Seth has a friend now, so that's good.
That's right. When Dylan sees 4 hang climb panels, that's a problem.
Wow, he saved it.
Wow, with those 3 fingers. Oh, my goodness. I thought he was walking off the course, and Andrew was happy, but no.
Andrew went back to arms crossed, leaning against the pole, instead of jumping up and down and clapping his hands.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
That's a tough move. That's a tough move.
You're going to see some love from Andrew.
Yep.
Here it is. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, it's Andrew. Oh, Andrew gave a concerned look right there. He's like, I want my hang climb to take people, but not like that.
He actually said, is my hang climb okay?
Yeah. He went out with
That's what it was.
Yeah, that's right. He went out with cotton swabs and Dylan's bleeding profusely from his head, but Andrew's over there
making sure his rock holds
cotton
okay.
swabbing his hang climb obstacle. Look, if there's a competitor who I think can clear hang climb,
it's got to be Hans.
It's got to be Hans because look, rock climber, super calm, really
He's got
calculating.
the Adidas shirt. You don't wear an Adidas shirt and not clear hang climb.
No, I think I don't want to jinx him. But I will tell you, I absolutely believe Hans has a hang climb in his arsenal.
You know
We're
what
going to
I'm
find
saying? He's got it.
Nice quick work there on Little Mermaid. See Abigail there in the background behind Hans. Abigail, one of our smallest competitors for the weekend, actually demoed for the women's matrix obstacle yesterday. And they didn't change, right? Max confirmed for me that the distances were not changed for the women as it was for the men. It was the exact same. And Abigail's like, let me demo it. And Max is like, you sure? And Abigail went up there and flashed it.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, yeah, let's go.
That's what we like to hear
there's no way. She's not even 5 feet tall.
Yeah,
she's got to be 4.5. But still, through those crazy moves on on Matrix to be able to pull that off. So huge credit to Abigail.
That's so awesome. You love to see that. Here we go. Hans Hertz.
Hans is looking good. Hans is taking his time. I think he feels like you're going to need to you want to be top 5 and move on to stage 4. That Survivor is maybe the crux.
Yeah.
Maybe deeper than Survivor because that's not the last obstacle on the course. So
believe it or not.
He's taking his full 30, yeah.
Some might think,
I did ask Max today. I said, look, is Survivor in the wrong place on the course? And he said, no. He said, we thought about it, but, we reaffirmed that that's the way we wanted the flow to go.
Okay, well, you want to hear the actual conversation that went down last night?
Let's hear it.
Let's hear it, right?
Let's hear it.
So Max goes, hey, Kaden, I think we need to move Survivor and change the course flow. And Kaden goes, nope, it's fine. It's actually in the right spot. And Max is like, no, we want a ton of people on Survivor. And Kaden's like, nope, it's in a great spot. And Max is like, all right, that's how it'll be. And so that's how the conversation went down.
So as you guys can tell, Max and Kaden are always on the same page.
Always on the same page.
Always on the same page.
Oh, it was fun. Owen Dyer's over there thinking, you got 2 of the strongest, burnout athletes.
I want it to be the first obstacle.
Yeah.
Right? I want people to flash pump on my obstacle. I do hope we get to see it. It is that good.
Oh, it's that good. I want to see it right now. See if Hans can make it happen with the Adidas shirt.
Hans is doing a really nice job, I think, conserving his energy
He always does, man.
Breathing deep.
He's a beast.
Does he even look tired?
No. Hans never looks tired.
Yeah.
Look at that guy.
What an animal. What shoes he got on there? What is that?
He's got climbing shoes on.
Okay.
Hans did tell me yesterday he was laughing about the Jenna Ortega comments. He was. Got him good with those.
I always thought it'd be really good to do the inverted hang climb with Olos, because when you're upside down and you read the brand on your shoe, it's still Olo.
Wow, that was great.
Yeah.
That's some knowledge right there. Look at Seth.
It's really scary, some of the thoughts that go through my head.
Yeah, just imagine, y'all. Pete has to live with these thoughts.
It's been on YouTube forever. All right, well, now we're going to find out. So, Hans
Look at Seth. He's got concussion. Seth has that concerned look on his face at the moment. He's looking at the holds. Very confused.
All right, here we go. All right, with the rock climbing shoes, no less.
Better put those to good use here.
Yep, looking nice and
Let's
assured.
go. That's clean right there.
There we go. Maybe just using that first hold on the second panel there as a bit of a bump out moment. Took an extra moment. He's got it locked in. Now watch this move, folks. He's got to get that toe hold. First toe is up. Second toe is up.
Yeah.
Full confidence.
He's on the third.
Upside down, inverted. Let's go, Hans. Holy
come on.
moly, let's go.
We want to see Survivor.
He's got to make it all the way to the top. You can see the marker at the top of the third panel. He's got to get two hands
Come
on
on,
it.
Hans. This is light.
One,
this is light. Yeah.
He gets the
point.
point.
He did it. Let's go. Hans Hertz.
Oh, my goodness.
Hans hands Hertz.
Katie Bone's telling him right now, I can do that.
Yeah, right?
You think you're special?
Katie's like, let me flash it real quick.
You're not special. I did that with
Look,
no
there's the
warm-up.
fire. That's what I'm talking about.
That was awesome. Yeah, I love the fire. Fantastic. And here we're going to get our first look at
Survivor.
Let's go. Now look at this, people. Now that is a maze underneath a hang climb that is center pivoted. So the competitors have to hold on the sides, and you can see
there's a ball.
There's a ball that there's going to be working through the maze. There it is. Pop. There it is. That green ball.
Also a bouncy ball, nonetheless. I mean, how disrespectful are
even
these
harder,
guys?
Right? So through that first gate is a point. Oh, and now he's got to bump his hands down.
Oh, nice, Hans.
He is not allowed to dismount early until that ball gets into a bucket that's all the way right there. You saw it just briefly at the end.
Look at that. Making quick
his
work.
way through the maze. This
Dude,
has just got to be murder on your fingers. Oh, he doesn't look comfortable right now.
Doesn't look real happy, that's for sure.
Yeah, he doesn't like the way that ball's bouncing all over the place.
Oh, and that's it.
And Hans is down. Fantastic run.
That was incredible. We saw Survivor. Hey, I called it, Pete. We didn't have the commentator jinx.
No.
We're good.
Look, I mean,
because I was like, he's going to do it.
So impressive.
All right, we are here with Sydney Smith. Sydney, you had an amazing run yesterday, putting yourself in second place on stage 2. You're in a really good spot for stage 3. How are you feeling, and what obstacle do you think you're most excited for?
I'm feeling really great. I'm really excited for this course. It looks like a lot of fun. I think I'm most excited for the Survivor obstacle. It's like new, something like I've never seen before. Looks really exciting, definitely challenging, but something I'm really excited to try.
Yeah, for sure. Super fun obstacle. It's going to be really pumpy at the end of the course, but good luck, Sydney. You're going to do great.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, we're done.
Boom. That's what I'm talking about.
Awesome. That was with Sydney Smith, our second place stage 2 female finisher from yesterday.
Unbelievable.
So, yeah, great stuff.
And all I'm saying is, who says Ninja isn't watchable? This live stream team absolutely crushing it today. Boom.
Joe Meissner coming out of New Jersey. For those of you guys that don't know Joe, one of the coolest dudes in the building. Big fan. We've been competing with him for years.
Years and years. One of the most experienced ninjas around. Look at that, going with the bottom of the operation there.
Yeah, using the bottom of the hook. But now he's going to have to reposition it in his hand if he wants to make that move up.
Gets it. Wow. Oh, no.
Nice lock off. Come on. There we go.
It is. Wow. And again, Pete, little misses like that as you kind of go through the course compound very quickly. Very, very quickly. You want to try to nail these first try.
Well, not just in grip, but just the mental aspect. It's
Right.
like, come on,
Yeah.
Bull. Like, cooperate for me.
Please. Come on, Joe.
Josiah giving him a little love from down there, giving him some confidence. He knows he's got it. He just doesn't want to be spending all this extra time.
Exactly. Want to be efficient as possible, that's for sure.
Joe just checked his own watch, by the way, because he doesn't trust Katie's timekeeping. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Yep.
He was like, I know what time it is, Katie. Don't try cheating me out of my 2.5 seconds.
He might start arguing with her. We might see it later. No, I got 3 seconds left.
That's right. It
Gotta
turned like a manager, baseball manager, baseball umpire, kicking dirt on you, kicking chalk residue at each other.
Exactly. No, I cleared the obstacle. Nice, Joe. And you love to see all these athletes clearing lightsabers. That was actually a crux point last year, the third obstacle. So many people going down. I mean, incredible ninjas, incredible. One that comes to mind is Elijah Browning. He fell on that obstacle, unfortunately. That was
Elijah
heartbreaking.
Browning fell on that.
Can you
I did
believe
not know that.
I know the lightsabers took him out.
Wow. Well, it was such a new move. I mean, that's a straight drop.
Yeah, it's true. And the other one, they had other ones that
Rainbow
slid kind of
Connection
sideways too.
Right, and it was right after Rainbow Connection,
Oh my
which had
gosh.
more moves.
Yeah.
And they were force moves.
I think
right?
Sam spent 3.5 minutes on Rainbow Connection last year. One little, well, I'll tell the story when Sam's up.
At one point, he actually reached into his pocket while he's hanging on Rainbow Connection and reached in and got a whole handful of Skittles. Which I thought was thematically appropriate, but it's like, good dude, like you need a snack? You've been on this obstacle so long?
Exactly.
It's on the thing forever.
Oh, man. Let's go, Joe.
I think Joe, if I'm not mistaken, has been to every bucket of chalk competition.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it.
He knows a good company sees one.
Exactly. I got to say, man, for it being so close to Thanksgiving and everything, I mean, the amount of people that came out, the amount of signups we've had for this comp is incredible, Insane.
Yeah. Kaden and Max were worried. I mean, having to relocate or change the date, reschedule the date of the comp from when it normally is.
Sure.
There was a lot of anxiety about that, but they were forced to do it when A&W announced their filming dates for season 17. So, but yeah, no, great turnout. I mean, 148 competitors.
It's amazing.
And I don't think the guys honestly look at it's not more is not better.
Right.
You know what I mean? Going from 140 one year to 150 to 160. That's not the mark of success for them. I think the mark of success for them is being able to put on a great comp with great competitors.
Yep.
And as a venue to really kind of express their joy of doing this.
Absolutely. I mean, obviously, everyone here taking the time out of the weekend before Thanksgiving to come truly cares and wants to be a part of an amazing event. So,
speaking of amazing, man, Joe has gotten right to this crux point of hang climb.
He went for the static move.
I think he was trying to go.
Oh, look at Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew says, no. Not up in here. No, you do my obstacle my way.
Exactly.
You better double toe hook or you can walk home.
That's exactly what happens. Good run by Joe, though.
Yeah.
Puts him into fourth place.
Nice.
Don't know if that'll hold up, but still a solid run. So many heavy hitters still to come, Kaden Forsha, look at that.
Kaden forgot his shirt this morning.
Said it's too warm out in November in Colorado.
He also forgot about 2 inches on the inseam of his shorts. I'm going to have to talk to Max and Kaden about a clothing rules
right?
here at Bach.
Dress code?
But look, I guess when it comes to like stage 3, endurance course, this might be the last true stage 3 in the sport, by the way.
I mean,
every single ounce matters. So look, if I can shave a couple ounces by going with a 5-inch inseam and no shirt, I'm going to do it.
and put the rock climbing shoes on too, which is what he's rocking.
Exactly. Look, I think Caden's he's got the potential here. Let's see if he can put it together. But he's been super impressive as of late.
Oh, yeah.
Trains here at Ninja Intensity, so, familiar with, the 6,400 feet altitude that we're at. Right?
Literally ran up the stairs earlier and I was out of breath. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, I know. I was walking the dog this morning. Kaden looking really good on that.
Katie laughing. She just lowered the rest time to 25 seconds.
Yeah, you don't need the full 30. You're fresh.
I think she's mad she hasn't had to yell, gotta go at someone yet, you know? I mean,
she'll have her chance.
there we go. Look at that. Nice static move. They're going to make the move up.
There it is. Nice and easy.
I like that 1-2. That was sweet.
See, yeah, is he over gripping on that at all? Is that what it looked like? I couldn't tell. Maybe just his face was had some tension in it.
The lightsabers are not comfortable, you know? There's like different things all over the place. Pete clearly doesn't watch enough of my YouTube videos. You got to be a true Elijah the Boss fan to know that one. Yeah.
Let's talk about Kaden Forsha's run. It's looking solid, though. Here at 2 minutes. So, again, you know, on pace. You see he's kind of huffing and puffing.
Oh, just kind of holds them for a few
Yeah,
extra
he's
seconds.
like, hey, where do you want me to take these? You want me to take the trash out?
Andrew going down in that crouched position, going to watch from below.
I think he's I'm not sure if this is speed for speed's sake or for speed for efficiency's sake.
Yeah, absolutely. I
But
mean,
he's
definitely there's a
taking
couple
his
ways
time here.
to run a stage 3, you know.
Yeah. Now he's got really good length, which could aid him on this hang climb. There we go. Again, rock climbing shoes, no feet hooked around the side of the board. No, Kaden. That's right. I'm sure Max and Kaden are standing there telling him, you play by my rules.
Yeah, you can't cheat the obstacle. Get out of here.
Yeah, I like that foothold right there on that.
Look at that.
On that flat
Here we
hold.
go, going into the campus section.
There it is, looking comfortable. Steady.
Ooh. Nice.
Steady.
Gets there.
Oh,
No!
just missed the handhold.
Hey, did get to the zone, though, so that's going to put him in second place.
Yep. Fantastic work.
We got Jackson with the interview.
All right, we are here with Hans Hertz. Hans, you had an incredible run a couple runs ago, getting all the way to the Survivor obstacle. I know you do a lot of rock climbing. How did you feel on the hang climb, and when did you start to feel like really pumped?
Yeah, well, I mean, I felt pumped after operation, so
Yeah.
I spent a lot of time on there, I felt like, but no, that hang climb was a lot of fun. I love these rock climbing aspects in competitions. They fit really well for stage 3, so yeah.
Yeah, for sure. You looked super smooth on there. I could tell that you knew what you were doing, especially on the hang climb. Then when you got to Survivor, you looked super smooth, and yeah, we're excited to see you on stage 4.
All right, let's hope so.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right.
Jake McClintock. We can get it done here.
Absolutely. Again, Jake, big climbing background, local competitor. This is somebody that is used to training this altitude. So, same story as we just talked about with Kaden and with Hans. The question is, can he put it all together?
We like to call him a good old home gym athlete.
Did he just drop that cane? Oh, he's allowed to dismount and go get it.
There we go. Well,
that's an interesting way to start months.
Huh. I don't know how I feel about that, Pete. Wow, making quick work, though. Jake McClintock got that one in nice. And try to place this. Needs to stay relaxed.
Yeah, he's done operation a long time. Again, you're never going to see. It's funny because when he runs, it's just like his face is relaxed.
Yeah, he's so relaxed.
Uses a minimal amount of energy. I know. As part of the Ninja Intensity kind of training group, the word from the guys that train here is that Jake is just they call him Mr. Consistency. Just always seems to have a plan, always seems to be able to execute. I think we saw a bit of an uncharacteristic stage 2 for him yesterday.
Absolutely.
But we'll see. Maybe who knows? Again, athletes have good moments and bad moments. But I do think this course plays to his strength.
Absolutely. I would love to see Jake clear this. This would be so sweet.
If you're ready, I think you can do that.
Oh, yeah. Quick move. That was so clean right there. At 1:45, got the rock climbing shoes, staying relaxed. Very methodical when he runs the course, Jake. And a big climber, too. Loves climbing.
It's almost a mirror of Hans's run at this point in time, so hopefully that serves him well. Look at that, taking a little hydration.
When you know they're always talking, Jake and Hans, good friends, so you know they always are going to see who can put up a better run, that's for sure.
But very, very similar, right? Just in terms of their demeanor, right, on the course.
Absolutely.
Still got to execute in every single move, every single moment. There you go. Pulls that around, positions his body.
Honestly, I don't think, everyone's making this obstacle look easy, but that is a tricky obstacle, to swing it around, hold on tight.
I am surprised we haven't seen anybody fly. We almost saw Skuster go for a ride off of the second Ratatouille Ridge. Again.
Yeah, we could definitely see a peel out.
Jake is taking his time here, though. That's what, I think he knows. You're going to have to go deep into the course to be a top 5 for stage 4, so using what he's given.
There we go, laughing.
Yep. He's cooking.
It's off there. Everyone going with the run through those thunder handles or whatever they're called. Interesting approach.
I like Max repping the Mercedes Formula 1 gear back there.
After the win yesterday.
We're going to refer to this as George Russell Day here in Castle Rock, Colorado. I'm officially naming this George Russell Day.
Caden's going to love that.
Oh, man, absolutely.
Jake able to get 3 fingers in each of those pockets, which is nice.
Yeah, now Jake used the side of the board with his right foot for stability. I think that's okay. You just can't use the top of the board. Exactly.
Nice, looking strong.
Nice and calm. He doesn't have the biggest reach.
See if we can get his feet up here.
Look how calm he is. My goodness.
Nice.
Getting the first toe hook, taking some weight off.
Reaching.
Making it. Oh, he's not getting. There's the second toe hook. There's the confidence.
There's the match.
Upside down, completely inverted. Did we mat that? I think we might have forgotten to mat it. Oh, my goodness. He's just hanging.
Just shaking out, relaxed.
So he's got 1 point here. Can he get the full point? He's got to get 2 hands on that large hold at the top. Look at that little pinch grip. Big pinch grip, I should say. Look at that, using the toe again. Oh, look at this technique, people.
That's what we love to see right there. Jake McClintock clearing the hang climb.
Let's go, Jake.
Surprised to no one.
Let's use anything he wants to get down to that dismount platform.
Looks relaxed,
and again, look at his face. The same look.
All right, he's in second place, so he's going to have to clear Survivor to go ahead of his buddy Hans there. Let's see what he's got.
Taking a little hydration. Getting a little shakeout. He's going to take his full 30 here because I think, Max has done this a number of times now, said the shortest amount of time that he spends on Survivor, having known exactly how it performs, behaves, etc., is 1 minute.
Oh, my gosh.
Just mean, right? After hang climb, that's just mean.
A stupid bouncy ball is unbelievable. Yeah. Look, Jake's struggling to get that ball around. There we go.
There it is. So that's the first point. I believe that's the same first point that Hans had, so now it comes down to speed between those two.
Looks like Hans got there faster.
Yep.
We'll see if Jake can make it happen, making it all the way to the end. So now all he has to do is hang on.
He's moving his hand forward. He's looking back and up.
He's doing that, I think, because now if he gets the ball in the last one, all he has to do is dismount. He doesn't have to move his hands and then dismount.
Yep.
Looking good at the moment, though.
Here's another gate, another point. It's got to get through both. 1, 2. No, he's still on it.
He went to the end.
He bumped it forward.
Come on, Jake.
There we go. Get it to the end.
Got it in.
In the bucket. Oh, that's okay. The bucket is down. The curtain is open. Jake is dismounted.
Oh, he got it.
Through Survivor.
He cleared Survivor.
Let's go, Jake.
Look at the time. Over 6 minutes on this course. Jake McClintock going into first place.
Absolute beasting. The only person in the building who is disappointed right now is Andrew because his hang climb just got shredded.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, he's going to have to. He's huffing. Now, this
it doesn't take us full rest there, Pete.
How about a nice little cliff line for good measure using the clockwork obstacle?
Wow. What a move.
So now he's got to get this. He's got one other move in the middle.
Oh, he locks it in.
Then he goes up.
Oh, my word. No, he's got a big
15
pull.
points. Big pull up.
He gets it.
Oh, my goodness.
Pete, he's got
gracious.
2 more cliffs.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Come on, Jake.
Anybody
Oh,
think?
no.
Oh!
That was so close. 7 minutes, Pete, on a course.
Anybody think his
7
NSC
minutes.
finish at Obstacle Academy last weekend, 2 weeks ago, was a fluke?
Nope. Not even
Not
close.
a fluke.
All right, I'm here with Addy, a legend at Bucket of Chalk. Addy, you had a great run on stage 2, putting yourself in first place. First of all, how are you feeling about stage 3?
Honestly, I'm super excited for stage 3. Last year, I felt great on it and then missed my hand on the first move of hang climb, so I'm looking for redemption for sure.
Gotcha. You mentioned to me that you're having a little bit of ankle problems with rope climb. How do you feel about that, and what's your approach going into stage 3 and stage 4 pretty soon today?
Yeah, so unfortunately my ankle isn't 100% yet, so I still have trouble with rope climb, just the tech that I do, so I haven't been able to train it a lot, but I'm still going for that Grand Champ. I know that Grand Champ is points across the stages, so for this one I'm just looking to get as many points as I possibly can on stage 3, and then give it my best on the rope climb. The goal is always to win.
Yep. Yeah, you told me yesterday that you've won every Bucket of Chalk that you've been to, so let's see if we can do that again today.
For sure. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Boom.
Awesome. Thank you, Jara. Thank you, Addy. Appreciate that perspective from the floor. And we've got Jara Boyd. Oh, that's it. That's a tough way. That's a tough way to start the first
Misses
obstacle.
the first shell.
Yeah.
Jara, known for his burnout strength and his speed. Jara's an all-around athlete.
I'm
All
telling you
around.
what. I'm a big fan. Like what this guy does on the course.
And I love the fun he always has, too. Always doing YouTube content, always having the mic'd up videos, which are so fun. I always love to watch those with, like, the NFL, and so I love that Jara's doing it for Ninja, too, because it is really fun. Look at that. You see that mic on his chest.
If you could have any ninja over for dinner, would Jara be, like, one of your top 3 choices?
I mean, you would think so, right? I mean, he's got cool stories, does a lot of stuff, great ninja, super fun. There's Katie Bone with the chalk and the rest timer.
I think ninjas have a tendency to be a more serious variety, so I love the kind of the bursts of brightness, if you know what I mean. Right?
So true. Nice move up. Good grab.
Great stuff there. Nice and efficient, too.
Jara looking real strong, as always. 110.
Again, bringing his climbing shoes. You know what athletes are actually taking box seriously if they show up for a towel on stage 2 and climbing shoes for stage 3.
Exactly.
All you got to do is look at like their packed luggage, and then you know if they're taking it serious.
That's so true. The only thing is I keep getting promised a bigger slide every year, and we keep having the same one. I was giving Ryan some crap about that yesterday.
Well, if he puts it on the roof of the building.
Yeah.
And you slide right like right into the parking lot.
Yeah. Into a pool. One of those little kiddie pools.
I think Ryan thinks I'm joking about that, and I'm just not.
Pete won't let it go. Actually,
never.
Going into the thunder carry.
Yeah, Jerry's moving.
Oh wow, running.
Jerry's moving.
I can't wait to hear that, Mike.
Oh, they say, where do you want me to put these? You want me to put this in the trunk of your car? He's like, he ran those things right off the course.
It was amazing. Look, he's got a film guy on the course with him. That's awesome.
Is he going for speed? What are we going for here, Jiro?
Jackson absolutely crushing it on the interview section, by the way.
Huge thanks, Jackson. Whatever you're getting paid, we'll double it.
Wait a minute, 00 is still 0.
Yeah, baby.
Wow.
Look, I know Jared's got climbing skills. I mean, there's a lot of potential here. Question is, can he pull it off? He's seen a couple of competitors now that have shown him the
campus,
way.
Yeah,
that have shown the way. Yeah, look at this. Nice, steady. There we go.
Getting his toes up.
One toe.
Shaking out. Wow.
Why not just shake out while you're upside down?
Looking comfortable. Gets his fingers in there. See if he can adjust. He's got to hold it. Oh, my gosh.
He's looking shaky.
What?
Oh, he's got a hand up.
He made it happen.
Come on, turn around. Get that right. Get that hand. Let's go. Oh, more shakeout. Okay.
That is
It's all
amazing.
relax. Just take a moment.
He could hang up there for at least 5 more minutes if he wants to.
He didn't look comfortable, though, when he was upside down.
No, man. He made that happen.
How many home gyms do you think have a hang climb in them?
Let me think. 1?
You need tall ceilings.
You do. Intensity's like the only one that keeps it consistent and like changes it too.
Oh, Jared's he's struggling for that move, and he's down. Oh, goodness.
So close.
That is a fantastic run by Jared.
Crush.
We're here with Jake. Jake just had an incredible run, making it all the way to the Clockwork Cliffs. We haven't seen anyone else get there. Jake, how did you feel when you got done the Survivor obstacle, and what was going through your head before you did it?
I was definitely very pumped. That was the first point where it really set in, because before that I was taking my time. It was like a 7-minute run in total, so I was just going nice and steady, but that definitely pumped me out like crazy. Just static hanging for a minute and a half was really rough.
Yeah, that thing probably took you over about a minute, so super impressive. You've had such an amazing season so far. What's some of your goals going into the rest of this season, and how are you feeling about stage 4?
I'm not feeling incredible at stage 4. I think the last time I climbed a rope was the last bucket of chalk, so we'll see how I can do with that. And I think the rest of the season I just want to stay smooth. Yesterday, I was in my head a little bit, and I was able to push that out today and have a nice smooth run, so ideally I just want to keep that mindset for the rest of the season.
Yeah, I know the whole community is so impressed with just this breakout season you've had now, and we're so excited to see how you do the rest of the season. Nice job. Yep.
Here we go. Alex Reil making this mutt obstacle look quick, making it look small.
Yeah, and Alex was originally California-based, decided to take his ninja career seriously and come out to Colorado. Oh, by the way, this is a good place to go to school.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
So he trains, a day or so a week here at Ninja Intensity with the guys. Again, used to training at altitude. I think he's got the potential to go.
He's got the climbing shoes as well, taking it very serious.
Exactly. That's your visual cue right there. I think Jair should be happy with his run. That was a heck of a showing.
Heck of a run, yeah. Making that hang climb move work. Oh my gosh.
He was right there, but you could tell on that big pinch right before he got his left arm up. He was looking shaky.
Yeah.
So
made it a few more moves than I think he had left. So that was great.
He'll be going back home and doing nothing but hang climbs for the next 12 months. Alex looking steady and calm through this.
Right through the lightsabers. Dude.
Now's a good moment to give Jackson Erdos, give him some props for crushing on the sideline reporting, too.
Absolutely dominated.
And I'm not just saying that because he's come right here into the booth to join us, but how's it going out there?
It's going really good. First time interviewing, so I was a little nervous, but all these people are really close friends of mine, so it felt really natural, and it was a really good time just getting to be on the stream for a little bit.
Yeah, dude, that was awesome.
All these guys are good friends of yours?
Most of them. Nah, I'm just kidding. Maybe some people I haven't talked to that much, but it's Ninja. You can talk to someone for one sentence and already be close with them. So,
very true.
Hey, so for your next multi-stage comp, are you in the market for some broadcasters?
Yeah, we're always looking. I'm hoping to do one in the next probably next year. Hopefully 2025 we can get something going. So Pete is the first one I'll be going to once he's done doing all of his push-ups.
Yeah.
From, stage 1.
Yeah, step 1, pay your debts.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I'm looking forward to your next comp. You've had some of my favorite obstacles. We were talking about this even.
Yeah.
And
dude, the one you did with the ring the other day was insane. Like the ring in between the ledges. Awesome. Oh my gosh.
Was that a you obstacle or was that a Bradley obstacle? Who's
that one? I got to give credit to a Premier Series. That one was from Life Force. Jaden did a great job making that obstacle.
That's nuts.
I can't just steal the credit from him. But yeah, super fun obstacle, and I got back from the gym and I was like, I need to set such a cool obstacle, and that was the first one I thought of. So,
dude, that's awesome. Let's take a moment, check in on Alex Reil here. He's made pretty good work. He's kind of moving at a moderate pace, so to speak. Taking a moment to make sure he knows exactly where his holds are going to be, plotting out his course. I like what I see. What are you guys expecting here?
Yeah, one thing that I noticed, so I was doing some testing for this line, is that you can't underestimate the first couple of holds because you have maybe 2 or 3 fingers on each hold. I mean, you can see Alex, he's getting all of his fingers in there, so I guess I was lying. But the angles of some of these holds are kind of killer, especially because you don't really think about them because you're only thinking about the crux point. And because of that, you get to the crux and you're pumped silly. So hopefully we can see him get through it. I know Alex does so much work in his basement on like a bunch of upper body stuff, so stage 3 is definitely his forte, so we're going to see how he does.
Yeah, he competed in a UNA qualifier here a couple weeks ago, and I didn't know he had in him what he did. Oh man,
so close, made it to the crux
had that
and
first
couldn't
toe
quite
hold.
make
I
it.
was kind of surprised getting his body weight shifted to the second. That was a bit of a surprise for me.
Yeah, the thing you gotta think about here is that I feel like it's actually more coordination than it is strength because it's all about where your legs are and how much pressure you're putting on your legs because you could campus that all you want, but that makes it probably 10 times harder. So I think it's just about knowing what you need to do and actually executing. You need to trust your feet as much as you trust your hands.
So is the play there to move both feet and then reposition your hands? Because it looked like for Alex, it was 1 foot, then move a hand, then the second foot. Maybe was that out of sequence?
Yeah, so you got to do kind of like a metaphorical like bat hang test. So basically you have to make sure you can put all of your weight on your feet and just kind of have your hands as supporting like structure because you need to make sure that if you can't hold on to a weird angle, you can still rely on your feet and be able to get to the top. I remember my first try, I used my hands way too much and then I realized, wow, I need to like kind of use my feet a little bit.
Catches up to you quick, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, in the one fall, you either get it right or you do not.
Exactly.
How many people do you think were paying attention to Katie Bone's demo of the hang climb and her sequence?
Well, they might have been paying attention, but they definitely aren't as strong as Katie because she does so much climbing. So people might have been paying attention, but the execution's everything. I think we're probably going to see about, my guess originally was 6 people pass hang climb and 3 pass survivor. So we're going to see how it goes. We have 2 so far, so hopefully we can get a couple more.
Yeah, maybe Elijah will bet you some push-ups. You want to put an over-under on that? I'll set the over-under on 5. You want the over for a hang climb?
I'm going to put the over on hang climb.
And you want the under on 5?
Oh, man. On 5?
5.
I would take the under on...
Just remember what the tie break is.
I'll take the over-under on 6.
Oh, what are you saying? Over-under on 6. What do you think?
I got to say over. Because you got to think about, there's all of the Folsoms. There's Tyler. There's, who else is in this group? We have a lot of climbers. There's Josiah. So you got to think about all these people and how much they climb. So I'm going to say over 6.
There you go. All right, I'll take the under.
All right, we got ourselves a new bet. 100 push-ups. Is that what we're talking about?
Let's do 50.
Let's do 60.
60? All right, bet.
How about like
60
41
push-ups.
arms?
What about like 1 more?
Yeah, right? All right, 60 push-ups for the over-under.
Let's do it.
I'm in.
All right, we got Hollis. Hollis came from pretty far away. He traveled all the way from, is it the UK or is it England?
Yes.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah, no.
I thought you were talking about Boulder.
Oh, no.
Dude, he's really been a dark horse in this competition, though. Like, absolutely put together some incredible runs. And
yeah, for sure. I think moving into the States really made him hone in on some of his ability, especially his tech, because I think in some of the foreign countries, they're strong silly. Like, they are so strong. But I think we might be a couple of, like, skills ahead of them just because you see most of the course designers come from in the U.S., so because of that, you're able to learn much more techniques when you're in the U.S.
Absolutely, and I'm talking to all the ARC people. They were saying Hollis is in there literally twice a day training ninja, strength training, all of the things. So he's doing the right moves, and he's definitely going to progress really quickly with that group. So.
Yeah, crazy to see the passion that some of these athletes have, especially, I mean, he traveled all across the world just to do more ninja. So you really got to just appreciate and respect that.
Absolutely. And let's see what he's got on hang climb. Yeah,
he's looking pretty calm, pretty fresh right here. Like, he looks eager almost, right, to get into it, doesn't he?
Yeah, his eyes are wide open going into this hang climb.
Elijah, let me ask you a question. You get to this starting block. You look at this route. What's going through your head? What are you thinking? You thinking, oh, this is going to be a cakewalk? Or you thinking I'm in for a tough ride?
Nah, man, I climb like a ninja, bro. I mean, it's a lot of campusing, a lot of force moves, and I think if you try that on this route, you're going to get pumped, man. We're seeing that with Hollis. He's doing the same kind of thing.
Definitely a ninja, not using his feet too much.
Yeah. So me, I'm like, dang, starting
So
with pockets.
impressive. He's got to get that other foot up there.
Trust it. Trust it.
I think he's trying to move his hand.
No, he's trying to move he's trying to locate a hand. You're right. I don't think he wants to move his left foot.
Oh, that's it.
It's all about the left foot.
Yep.
Dang, Hollis in 7th place. Nice job. Yeah, look at that. Doesn't quite get there.
Heck of a good run.
Such a good run. I'm really excited to see how he does this season because obviously if this is his first year in the States, he hasn't been to that many big comps besides like the international ones. So I'm really excited to see how he does. This could be a breakout season for him.
You're going to look at the leaderboard. Looking good.
Yeah, this is an athlete I don't know that much about yet. I don't know if he's got the climbing skills in him yet, but I mean, he definitely has the reach. I mean, he's gesturing toward the back end of the stage 3, so he feels like he's got the confidence. But yeah, we'll find out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I saw him at this past NSC in Minnesota, and he did a great job making it all the way into the second day. Kind of like a breakout competition for him. So we're going to see how he does.
I like how this kid's always moving with purpose.
Exactly.
You know, like he's never standing still.
Yep.
Right?
Everything's calculated.
I'm betting you right now, he's not taking his 30 seconds.
Oh, no.
Right?
Definitely not.
He's like 5 seconds is at most feels like 30 seconds to him, so he's got to go. Look at this lock off.
Rocking the gray sweatpants as well.
He's tucked his elbow into his belt.
Super interesting to see how different athletes take their rest. Because for me, when I was younger, I would always think, just take the 30 seconds. Like, there's no need not to take your rest. But at the same time, it's like time is important. This stuff matters. So I always try and pay attention to see how much athletes rest and how much that affects them. Because you could take 5 seconds of rest, but be completely recovered if you just rest correctly. Let's go. He's having a little bit of trouble in this operation.
Every one of those swings back
real
and forth
low on
is
that
like
cane,
5 seconds.
too. Look at that.
Yeah.
Real low on that cane. Oh, man, he just can't quite get it. It's unfortunate, too, because he had it in there. He had the cane in there, and it came out. It slipped out. Yeah. Tried to adjust his hand there. I don't know what that was all for.
I would say the approach here would be to slow it down with the cane itself and then go in for the operation because you don't want to do it while it's swinging.
Steady the pipe that you're aiming at. Yeah.
That's a veteran move there, Jackson. I like that.
I've been doing this a little bit of time.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Over 10 years now.
Dude, same here. Isn't that crazy?
It's crazy to think about.
I know.
I don't think Andreas has been at Bucket of Chalk before. I don't think he's done operation. I mean, maybe not like this with this huge swinging pipe. I mean, this has just got to be driving him crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he's been on the course for 1:50 and 1:30.
Oh, he gets it in.
There we go.
Gets to rest that other arm.
Look at that. Full lock off again.
He's going to be pumped out of one of his arms. He's going to have to one-arm hop some of these moves coming up. Oh, man, he is frustrated. Look at that. Wow, gets it in, though, still. Very nicely done.
It's almost like you can't find a rainbow connection on this.
Oh, okay, all right, and you're off the mic. That was it. Jackson Otis, everybody. Thank you very much.
I'm trying my best out here.
Leave the dad jokes to the dad, please. Wow, I mean,
such an impressive line right there. Spent almost probably like over a minute, 2 minutes on that obstacle.
Yeah. Now he's taking his 30 seconds.
Yeah, right? He's like, well, Katie's really excited. She's about to yell, gotta go.
Yeah.
Might be the first one of the day. Let's go. Getting up there.
Saw a shot of Andrew hanging out underneath the hang climb back there. He almost looks like the troll under the bridge, kind of daring you to come his way.
Just lurking underneath that thing.
Jackson, we haven't seen it yet today, but how difficult was that invisible ladder?
Don't even get me started. I'm about to start crying thinking about that thing. The invisible ladder was so frustrating when I was on that thing because I was doing it during my test run, and I surprisingly got all the way to the last obstacle, and I made about 8 moves and did not go any higher than I started.
A lot of give on those ropes.
Oh, a lot of give. It was really weird to just make so many moves and not make any progress.
I'm going to find out from Max and Kaden if they actually changed out the ropes to make them spongier for the hang climb, because we did see that in the local comp a couple weeks ago, and I don't remember them being having that much stretch.
Yeah, I probably soaked them up, put some water on, made them stretch a little more. Yeah, when I was originally talking to them, they were thinking about making them spinny handles all the way to the top. And I kind of wanted to yell at them because I was like, that's diabolical.
That's unbelievable. Man, look at Andreas.
This is a crazy run.
He is at 425, had that insane cadence save, and now he's still making his way through the course.
I bet he has never taken water in the middle of a ninja course run before. Right? This has got to be a first for him.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's got to try to engage the shoulders, get another muscle group going, not just the forearms, man.
Yeah, do we have Robert's Oxygen as one of our sponsors? Because we might need it. He has got to be gassed at this point.
Here we go. He's looking at it.
Well, it's a good thing he's a light competitor because, gravity, he could use a little less gravitational pull here.
For sure. Looks like he's having some trouble with the coordination here.
Finally gets his feet up. That's good.
Andreas has been doing a lot of climbing lately, apparently.
Jeez.
The pump might be getting in his way.
The extension in the fingers.
Not even using his feet.
Oh, my word. First-time bot competitor didn't know to bring the climbing shoes, Jackson. That's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate, but I think if he's been doing enough climbing, his skill might be able to counteract the lack of climbing shoes right here.
Gray sweatpants might be able to get him through.
Yeah, exactly. Make him more aerodynamic.
Exactly.
He's got to be thinking, what did I get myself into at this moment?
Of course.
I think it's what you think every time, when you're on a ninja course beforehand, you're like, why?
Oh.
Jeez, 6 minutes.
That's crazy.
Halfway through hang climb, unbelievable.
Yeah,
what a beast.
Nobody's going to doubt this kid's determination. I mean, that was seriously impressive gut check.
That was the fateful moment right there. Yeah. There was hope.
Yeah, honestly, a run that just displayed a lot of willpower on that course because you might have saw the first couple moves and think, oh, he's stuck in no man's land, but was able to persevere all the way to the hang climb. Really impressive runner, and hope to see him at more competitions this year.
Yeah, that was remarkable. I think in a lot of ways. I mean, spending as much time as he did on the second obstacle and things not going his way, but he just kept pushing. Hang climb got the better of him there, but my goodness, I'm color me impressed. That was awesome.
Yeah, you can't be mad about a run like that because you know that you gave it your absolute everything on the course.
Yeah.
That's the goal in Ninja. You want to leave everything out there, and I know that he's probably thinking that he did.
Oh, exactly. Well, and how often does that ever happen? Maybe 5% of runs, you're like, yeah, I gave that everything I had.
Exactly.
Usually it's a mistake that takes you out. So that's a very good point.
Yeah, talking about mistakes, I think back to my stage 1 run yesterday.
Oh,
you're okay to talk about that now?
Oh yeah, I think we're in a better place with it. Was being stupid. That's the reasoning that I came to.
After you fell, the ambient temperature dropped about 5 degrees. It was that cold.
Yeah, I realized that every other competition I've been to has been going really good, and then the other ones fall on some lower body obstacles. So we're gonna try and persevere through some lower body while I'm in training.
I mean, it's a sign of respect when all the other ninjas just kind of gasp when you do something on a course, right?
Yeah, for sure. And it kind of took some of the weight off my shoulders because I know how much the community cares about each other, and I know how much people are really appreciate me, and I appreciate them. So I wasn't thinking oh, people think I shouldn't be here or anything. But you can't with any ninja, whether you're a kid or an adult or just starting competing, you're always gonna feel something when you fall. But it's more about how you can get through it. You can spend that first hour in your feelings, being upset about it, but then you got to get back out there and you got to cheer on your friends and your teammates and all that stuff.
Yeah, I saw you doing coaching for Milo. Not a short while after that fall, so good showing. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, for sure. You got to put a smile on that face, even on the inside, if you're feeling, wow, this sucks. But we're good now. Did some testing. It was really fun. Stage 2 looked so fun. Wish I could have done it, but we're going to use that for motivation for next year and this upcoming season.
Yeah, buddy.
Asa Reynolds, crazy athlete, super strong, kind of like a freak of nature at this point.
Yeah, so Asa last year, right, kind of turned the Stage 3 into a bit of a speed course, sprinting his way to the top of the hang climb, and I think made it farther than he thought he was going to. Now, this is a tougher hang climb course than we saw in the past. So it looks like he's taking a moment here and not just sprinting up, but again, saving a ton of energy to get here.
Look at his time, man.
Yeah, right. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, flying through. I know Asa is definitely more of a speed athlete, but at the same time, I know that he knows that burnout's what he needs to train, and upper body is so important for him. So I think he's been given a lot of work, especially since the last bucket. So hopefully we can see him get through it. He doesn't look that pumped, but he looks a little unsure about what he wants to do with his hands. So we're going to see how it goes. Currently wearing Josiah's climbing shoes right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I actually, those are the ones, I wore those exact shoes last bucket, and it got me up the hang climb.
Wow.
So let's see how it goes. This might be his good luck charm.
Those are some magic shoes right there.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no.
It was the left foot. Every single athlete that we've seen fall in that move has not moved their left foot.
So you got to get both feet up there and then try to move a hand, correct?
Exactly.
That's kind of the move.
It's about the trust in your feet.
Yeah, trusting your feet and ninja never really go together.
Yep.
You want to do some more side running for me?
Yeah, let's do it.
Send our guy out there. What do you think? How about Jared? Let's go talk to somebody who got to that crux point on the hang climb.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You demand, Jackson.
Dude, you're rocking. MVP. All right, just taking a brief moment here. Jackson's heading back out, seeing who he could find. Well, you can see the upcoming runners here.
Wow, what a lineup. What a lineup.
Why wouldn't you want to be amongst that group?
I love the end, right? You got Sam Folsom, Luke Beckstrand, Kai Beckstrand, then Phil Folsom. So you got a Folsom sandwich with the Beckstrands.
Yeah, that's going to be unbelievable. And look, let's not sleep on Aidan Geiger. Right? I mean, any one of these guys. I'm excited to see what Evan White is going to put up on this course.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, Evan's a totally different ninja than he was 12 months ago.
Dude, unbelievable. Been able to perform at such a high level.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's a you come to Caden's gym, he's gonna find out how much grip you got. I think Evan's got a ton.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know, man. Look, I can't even call him a dark horse anymore because of what the guy's doing. But yeah.
He's earned it amongst the top athletes, that's for sure. And Josiah making quick work through the shells. Using that last hold, that's a mandatory move.
Bach Grand Champion. Look at Jackson getting right up in there doing some coaching.
Maybe trying to get some insider info.
He's saying don't spend a minute and a half on that one move. That's good advice.
It's great advice. Some of the best I've heard.
Josiah's done this before. He's got good reach. Look at this. I mean, wow.
Another
Great.
incredibly experienced athlete. Josiah's over that decade mark as well. Boom. So
and look,
clean.
I mean, you can tell. I mean, obviously, all the competitors that are left to run, left in the comp here, are really truly top level. Easy to shower them with accolades. I just want to take a quick moment. There's a bunch of competitors that came out that are, 10, 11, 12 years old. Right? That was Porter Fagnant. A couple years ago, showing up like, who's this kid?
Yeah.
Showing up on the podium, right? And so now we're seeing those 10, 11, 12-year-olds. Kind of gets me excited about what they're going to be next year when they come back out to Bach.
Absolutely, and I think, too, the sport of ninja is probably just going to keep getting younger, it being a strength-to-weight ratio sport. All these kids starting training when they're coming out the womb. We're just going to keep seeing all these incredible athletes get younger and younger, so...
Yeah, unbelievable. And I don't know if everyone knows this. I think Bucket of Chalk is super proud of the fact that they're able to funnel as much money as they can through the sponsorships and the registration fees to the athletes themselves. And I actually learned this yesterday. Didn't know this, but Bucket actually did honor the the fastest male and the fastest female U12, under 12 competitors, right? 12 and under competitors. So with each of them got $250.
Wow, there you go.
Can't remember the last local cop they went to. Like one of the kids was like, "What do I do with this?" Like,
Yeah, right.
I don't.
Is this a check?
I'm not sure what to do with this. Mom, help me. But yeah, that's unbelievable that Bucket of Chalk is able to honor our fastest young Stage 1 competitors. That's fantastic.
It's exciting, man. That's awesome.
We got Josiah taking a couple of moments here, taking his full 30.
Let's go, come on.
I think that's smart. You get the 30 in front of these and then 30 in front of hang climb, fully recover, and then try to just blast through hang climb.
That's good thinking, absolutely. Let's see if it pays off.
Come on, you got it.
Taking a moment to look up at the hang climb.
I think he's going to take his full 30. You see the rest countdown there in the top left corner.
The deep breaths.
Thanks to Sam Farr, Greg Smith, our technical team behind the scenes.
Yeah, buddy.
You guys are rocking. Love it. Now Josiah is ready to rock and roll. Let's see if he can pull this off. Again, he's been doing a lot of climbing. I'm not sure how fresh those shoes are, given that somebody else just wore them. Probably got a little toe sweat in there. I don't want to think about it.
Best to just not think about it.
Yeah, one of the things that Josiah is going to pack for future Bucket of Chalk competitions is the bowling shoe spray.
Yep.
Bring a 6-pack of that.
Sanitize it.
Look at this. Great technique.
Wow.
Both feet up.
Blasting through.
Transition the hands, right? Controlled. Getting a little
shake
chalk.
out.
He's going to keep on moving.
He's got to get this. You see he's in 8th place.
Oh, he's not getting his foot up. Now his foot's up.
Unbelievable.
And he should be able to make that move. There's one. There's two.
Wow.
He is free to dismount.
Unbelievable. The crowd is going crazy right now.
Wow.
Josiah puts him into 3rd place.
And the over-under on hang climb just got a little bit tighter here.
Uh-oh.
What are we at? 3.
You know what? I really
now.
wanted to do some push-ups. I really did. So I'm excited for the 60 push-ups I'm about to be doing.
Jackson called it on Josiah. I mean, I know, Josiah, he's got tons of strength, but he's also, bringing some weight. So,
oh, for sure.
To be able to pull that off, he showed great tech. I thought that was fantastic.
The other funny part about this little side bet me and Jackson had going was at least I'm not as far off as Pete was yesterday. I can just do my push-ups and realize
that was a technicality.
I'm better than Pete, so that's okay.
That was a technicality.
That's good in my book.
Question is, are you going to do the 40-30-30, or how are you going to break up your Honda?
We're only doing 60.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Well, that's easy.
It's 30 and 30. Oh, and
did Josiah take his full 30 between hang climb and survival? I'm not sure.
I believe he did.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Wow, Jackson's out there on the course giving him a hug. Jackson's everywhere, I feel
That's
like.
a fantastic run by Josiah Pippel. Well done. Again, just bumping that hand forward. I believe he got 1 point, though, for the ball coming through the first gate. We'll take a moment. In just a moment, we'll take a look at the leaderboard to see if he pulled that off.
Got to change some camera settings real quick. Gonna get that going. Is he sprinting?
So Josiah did get that first gate on the survivor obstacle, just like Hans Hertz did, and got there 2 seconds before. So again, I'm not sure if he took his full 30.
Wow.
Or if he just said, "Hey, look, I got to get top 5."
Through it. Yeah.
So Hans is sitting now in 3rd, Asa Reynolds in 4th, Jeramiah Boyd sitting on the bubble in 5th, and in 1st is Jake McClintock. He's got a country mile of distance between him and the 2nd place finisher with 17 points over 13. So, yeah. All right. Evan White, we've talked him up. Let's see if he can pay it off.
It pays off to be good at stage 3, that's for sure. It really does.
I just want to see him get to Ratatouille so we can talk about big cheese on a cheese-based obstacle.
Exactly. Let's get big cheese on that cheese.
I still like my nickname. I still call him Dr. Cheddar.
Dr. Cheddar.
Dr. Cheddar. Because he's money. Oh.
No, I think this commentary run is going to be a good experiment, Pete, to see if we ever get invited back. We're either going to get invited to every single Ninja Comp or never get invited back again. It's one or the other. You know?
It could be canceled. Who knows, right? All that work you put in your Instagram channel. People like, man, I can't believe Elijah said that. He's done.
I actually went up like 20 followers yesterday, so I think we're doing all right.
Really?
Yeah, I did.
Mine went up I doubled.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I went from 1 to 2.
Yes. And it was Sam giving you a pity follow.
Yeah, the pity follow. Look, I'll take it anyway it comes. What do you think about the sweatshirt here? I'm a little surprised.
Well, I mean, we are in Colorado, Pete. It's one of the freaking coldest states on this planet.
Yeah, but when you have biceps like that, like why are you going to cover them up?
Yeah, right. Well, I think we'll see. You know, he's going to warm up on this course a little bit, probably strip it down, and
I think as he goes, I'm fairly certain he's gonna have to go lightweight for these later obstacles.
I do love all the barn boys have the same kind of aesthetic. You know, it's all like oversized, kind of baggy stuff, and got the climbing shoes on. Nice move.
That's how you know.
You know what I like about the climbing shoes, Pete? Starting the run with the climbing shoes is they know they're getting the hang climb.
That's what I'm saying. It's like there's a mark of confidence right there.
Well, here's the moment Pete's been waiting for. Dr. Cheddar on the Ratatouille.
Oh, big cheese obstacle. Let's see if he knows what to do with the cheese. He might actually take a bite out of one of those pieces of wood.
Hold on, go for a ride.
That's right.
Sounds fun.
Let's see if he gets gritty. Super comfortable. It's a nice, smooth, controlled bearing there, right?
Absolutely.
That played really, really nicely.
Boom,
it's a well-designed obstacle,
yeah. Look at that grab. That's what we call light work, Pete.
Yeah, super easy.
Boom, Dr. Cheddar gone.
At home on the cheese obstacle.
Looking good, Mr. Evan White.
Yeah.
12:41 p.m. local time.
And if you're trying to figure out is now a good time to take a bathroom break, the answer is no, because besides Evan about to crush this hang climb with his climbing shoes, followed by Tyler Smith, Kevin Rodriguez, Aidan Geiger. And then we get into our final four. It'll be Sam Folsom, Luke Beckstrand, Kai Beckstrand, Phil Folsom.
The Folsom sandwich.
So if you didn't take a bathroom break already, empty the pickle jar. Like, don't leave the couch.
Exactly. It's all fun from here, and we're gonna see some push-ups. I'm pretty confident.
Do you know
if
Evan has Evan been has he been working the climbing? He must have his own climbing shoes. So all right, I'm getting the nods. All right, and he's fresh. I mean, look, I think he's been quite efficient through the first part of the course.
Yeah, look at that. Evan really good at climbing.
Really nice moves there.
This.
Yes. All right, he's got one hold. This is blind, but he's got it. Second hold. No delay.
Getting the toe hook.
No questioning, although he's going one arm.
His foot.
There's the second foot.
There it is.
There's the second foot. Fully upside down.
That's confidence right there.
Wow, he does.
Wow.
Change his weight over to his hands. Gets his feet back up to take the weight off. I love what I'm seeing technique-wise.
You can already tell he's a climber.
Oh,
by those
goodness.
moves. Unbelievable.
Holy big cheese. Number 4, clear hang climb coming up, people.
Yep.
Excellent work by Evan White.
That was amazing. And, I think Elijah the Boss is doing some push-ups at some point.
Somebody needs to check, we need to do, a biometric scan on this. This is not the same competitor that competed at Bucket of Chalk last year.
So true, man.
He's
really been putting in the work. Really been putting in the work.
Oh, no doubt about it, man. Huge credit. I mean, absolute, unbelievable monster. I mean, he's rocketed in the top 20 of the ninja community for me, and I might even argue higher at this point.
Right, absolutely, man.
Again, did he take his full 30? Took a little sit down there. He looked a little gassed, a little winded, but, commitment's the name of the game for this guy. Get it through that first gate. He will do that at about 4:57. That should bump him up to second place. There it is.
There it is.
Oh, my goodness. Evan White
He's
says,
been blasting through this course.
I want you to see me later.
Look at that relaxed face, too. Just
Look
concentration.
Look at this.
Nice. Went all the way with it.
All the way. Now he's got to bump the hands forward.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Peeled out.
Oh, Survivor. What a nasty obstacle.
What a moment.
Right.
Good job,
Good design.
Evan, man.
So
Looking
first of all,
so good out
Let's
there.
bring it in real quick. Jack, I love you. Love you too, man. You had an insane run. It was awesome to see you on the hang climb. I know we do a lot of climbing together. How did you feel before your run going into the hang climb?
So like going into the hang climb, I'd watched obviously Hans and Jake already complete it, and I'd watched all the like tech of the people who had failed it. And so like I knew the route, I knew the beta for it. And just basically getting there, I was like, my goal is to not be too pumped so that I have the strength to do it how I want it and not have to muscle through it.
Yeah, for sure. I know you put your hands up to the fire before Survivor. Do you think that helped you at all, or were you just playing around?
It might have helped a little bit, but like I couldn't really feel my arms. I didn't even feel the fire.
Yeah, I guess you failed it anyway, so it didn't really matter. But you had an amazing run. We hope to see you on stage 4. We'll see if you make it.
Thanks, Jack.
Yeah.
Boom. Tyler Smith. I mean, this guy literally needs no introduction. Basically done everything you can in Ninja, won a bunch of world championships, and hang for over 5 minutes on a burnout course. What more do you want? What more do you want? Look at that, making quick work.
Dude, Evan White in second place. That could just well hold up.
I think so, man. He was
moving. Did the guys say it's 5 and only 5 that go to stage 3?
Correct,
or anybody who passes was it Survivor or hang climb?
No, I'm sure it's just 5.
I think it's got to be 5. All right.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get a confirmation. I'm pretty sure right now, let's go with the assumption it's 5 and only 5.
Yep.
On to stage 4.
And even then, only one person's cleared Survivor, so it'd be tricky to try to get, 5 more through Survivor to even matter.
Yeah, Jake McClintock, my goodness.
Dude, and I don't know if you saw the points, Pete. So Evan got the ball all the way to the end of Survivor, only got 13 points. Jake ended up with 17 points. So those in Survivor points were very valuable. And I'm sure there was some touch points on the cliffs as well.
Well, and what I like about that course design, if you will, is that even the cliffs, like each move was a point.
Yeah, you can't just blast through it, which is what I love.
Exactly. It's not like all or
fast.
nothing, right?
Yeah.
It's not about time, right? At that moment, it's about progression, and so I do like that.
Which is how
design.
it should be. It's exactly how it should be on a stage 3. It should be who got the actual farthest.
Agreed.
And made it happen. So it's exciting.
Agreed. Yeah, you make one more move.
Yeah,
right?
you deserve
Who cares
it
if you're
for
3
sure.
seconds behind?
Exactly. Yeah. I agree. I completely agree. You should be rewarded for how far you make it on the obstacle.
And look, you heard my comment before. Do you agree or disagree? Right? You're open to disagreement. Right, I'm open to disagreement.
Okay.
Is this the last true remaining stage 3 in the sport? Right, based on old A&W definition of stage 3, a beast upper body endurance gauntlet. Is this the last remaining one in the sport?
Yeah, I think so, man. I think Bucket of Chalk is it. Same with stage 4, by the way, too, with the rope climb. I think stage 3
no,
and
but
stage 4.
UBW is still doing rope climb, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it's UBW. Legit and UBW don't even belong in the same book.
They did have a 100-foot rope in UBW.
It's true,
right? I mean, if they could have put the crane up on 3-foot blocks to get it 103 feet, they would have. Right?
It's true. But yeah, man, I think as far as stage 3 goes, this is the last one in the sport.
Let's talk a little bit about this guy. Tyler Smith.
Look at his time, Pete.
Absolute animal, dude. Again, so impressive of an athlete. I know this comp hasn't really gone Tyler's way so far, but things can change for the positive in a moment. And right now, he's looking super comfortable, super confident.
I think we saw that with Jake, too. All the extra points. That's going to put him in a good grand champion contention now.
Yeah, I like this. Look how smooth. I mean, again, really, he's got his foot on that hold.
Nice. That was clean.
That was
Getting
clean.
His foot around, or hand around, nice.
I wonder if he was locating that hold with his toe.
I wonder.
Yeah, we'll have to
that might be a
find
Jackson
out.
question.
Yeah, but really good tech here now. He's got to get a foot up. Evan got that foot up quick, just like
nice.
this.
Look at those.
Good climbing move, hip
those
articulation.
Are pinch grips, by the way. Tyler Smith.
One more move. It's still canted backwards. You can't just reach up. You got to hold yourself to the
board.
Both hands matched to the ring.
What a move.
That is, our 4th, 5th?
Something like that.
Oh, it's getting on. All right.
No, that's at least 5, because we've had Tyler, Josiah, Evan, and Hans and Jake. So that's at least 5.
That's 5. Wow, really impressive run. I mean, nobody should ever be surprised when Tyler Smith puts up a great run. But the way that he's done it just so efficiently.
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's go, Tyler.
I think
see
he's
if we can get through Survivor.
taking his full 30 here.
What do you think, Pete? Does he got what it takes to get
believe
through
he
Survivor?
does. I know he's got what it takes. The question is, does he have just enough grip? Because again, this is a really wide hold, as you guys can see.
Yep.
Those first grips are really uncomfortable. I have held on them yesterday.
Did you see that bouncy ball? It bounced like 4 times before it would go.
He's just got to be.
on the
This has just
track.
got to be infuriating for him.
It's
Just
that
move
point.
where I need it. There's a little bit of face tension. He's moving the hands
He's
down.
in 3rd place with this run so far.
I think he knows he needs better. I mean, there's so many good athletes after him.
You can get through these other 2 gates. That would be clutch.
Come on, Tyler. Hold it.
Oh
he
my
bumped that
gosh.
hand forward.
Wow.
Stay calm here. Stay calm. Couple more moves.
Unbelievable.
Oh, he's staying. Look at his face. Nice and calm. He just wants that ball to go where he needs it to go. In the bucket. Get in the bucket. Drop, Mr. Bucket.
There
it
it
goes.
is. He's got. Oh, no! The peel.
Oh, goodness.
No. Hey, look at the
14
points, though.
points,
Puts him into 2nd place.
Pops up to 2nd. Outstanding work.
Tyler with the peel.
Woo! Look at this tech, people. You want to know how to do that move? Subscribe
Look
to
at
this
this. He
man's
pulls.
channel. Oh! Guy knew he was in trouble.
Yeah, man. That was tough. Great stuff, though. Amazing job out of Tyler Smith. Puts him into 2nd place, I think. Oh, man, there's some good athletes, but
Are we going to see anybody beat Jake McClintock?
I wonder, man. I wonder.
I mean, we got a lineup of athletes coming up here that certainly have what it takes, but my good, that was a run and a half.
That was amazing. And, just goes to show what Jake McClintock did. Absolutely incredible. Kevin Rodriguez now, the K-Rod running. Absolutely crushing. Doing well in this competition. Got a great run order. And excited to see what he's got on this stage 3. Always seems relaxed on the course.
Guys, I'm going to take this quick moment here just to give a plug. We had a goal of raising $10,000 through donations and through the charity raffle on Bucket of Chalk. We are at $8,000 at the moment. We're at $8,000. Look, if you guys like what you see, if you guys like what the kids are doing, making this event a charitable donation event to fight breast cancer research, to support the women that have gotten that terrible diagnosis, please go to the Bucket of Chalk site, click on Bucket for a Cure, and you can either make a donation there or buy a raffle ticket. 100% of those proceeds go to charity. So
it's amazing.
Please. Thank you all.
Thank you, Pete. It's obviously a cause near and dear to all of our hearts. So many women. Yeah, look at that charity goal. 8,000 out of 10,000. That looks great. Let's hit that 10,000 mark, y'all.
Let's do it.
Kevin Rodriguez going
There's
through.
a local hospital here in Castle Rock that is actually building out a center for breast cancer patients.
Wow!
And so that's what I'm being told is actually where the money is going. So for a great cause to help a community out, and I hope you'll find find it in your hearts to give a bit. Thank you. Kevin Rodriguez putting up a solid run here so far. I know we don't have his timer going in the corner, but I think you can tell just based on his run and the rest timer here, he's got a pretty good pace going.
Oh, wow. Fully extended for that bar. See what he's got here.
Very
Holds
nice.
it on.
Yep.
Holds on tight. Again, no peels on that cheese yet. It's kind of surprising.
It looks like people are expecting maybe a bigger swing, a bigger drop. Right?
Yeah.
You see their faces, and then I think there's a little bit of a surprise. Definitely want to lock those thumbs in and not let go, but yeah, I'm not sure if that's as big a move
as everyone's thinking. Yeah, for
I'm
sure.
wondering. Got a pretty good water bearer there on the side. And Noah. when Noah's in your corner, you know you've done something right.
Yeah, exactly. Noah definitely be coaching him through this one. Kevin Rodriguez going to need to get through the hang climb and looking like probably going to need to get through Survivor if he wants a shot at stage 4.
I don't know about Kevin's climbing chops. We're going to find out, if he's got this in him. He's planning his line. One more check, giving himself the countdown, the full countdown.
Deep breaths.
There we go. Off and running. See some climbing shoes. So
yeah, moving quick through the first half.
Yeah, that was nice. Nice and efficient there.
Obviously, the more efficient, the faster you can get through it, the better.
There he is. Skipping a move there.
Wow.
Locating his hands really, really well. No delay. Feet up, toes up, toe number 1.
Loses
get
him.
that toe up. Trusted, lock it in.
And that's it for Kevin Rodriguez.
Oh, that's a tough move. My goodness.
It was a good run out of Kevin Rodriguez.
Great stuff, Kevin. Got to be proud of that.
All right, I'm here with Evan White. Evan has had an incredible start to his season. He's super, super strong, definitely a stage 3 athlete. Evan, I want to talk about Survivor real quick, because I know you were saying that you were so pumped, just wanted to get to that checkpoint. What was going through your head before you did the obstacle and while you were rolling that ball?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of hang climb, I barely caught that last hold. I was just 3-finger drag, barely holding on. So that really pumped me out. And then I got to Survivor and I was just dead. Like Katie said, I had 15 seconds left and I was like, man, I know I'm not going to be able to move, but I just have to get through the second checkpoint as fast as I can. So
yeah, that last move on the hang climb definitely makes you really pumped because that's a super small slot. Super excited for your run though. You had an amazing performance. How are you feeling on this rope if you make it to stage 4? What is your approach and what do you think your goal is for this rope?
Yeah, I mean, my goal is to just make it to stage 4, so we'll see if it happens. I'm just going to pull as fast as I can for as long as I can and see what happens. So
yeah, for sure. Definitely the rope's going to kind of be brutal with this altitude, but I know you're going to crush it, dude, and you're having a great performance so far.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
All right. We're laughing because of Evan White. He's got a little Ricky Bobby interview style in him.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Jackson had to pull the mic a little closer to his mouth there. This is amazing. But good stuff, Evan. Great run. And
car performed real good.
Felt like I was on a spaceship. Yeah, we're real happy with the way the car performed today. He's got 2 first names.
He does. Rick and Bobby. All right, well, speaking of shaking and baking, Aidan Geiger making quick work here at Mutts. Look at that.
Boom.
I've been telling you all since stage 1, Aidan Geiger is definitely a dark horse. And
absolutely.
Look, here he is at stage 3 running late. So, I told you so. Some of my favorite words in the English language. But here he is putting up a solid run so far. Nice and calm through this obstacle.
Looking good. 104, that's a good pace through the first 2.
And look, for me, Ninja was always about, managing your energy on a course, right? And so, here we got these early obstacles that are all about just kind of taxing that, those batteries.
Oh, for sure.
Speaking as a Tesla owner, of course. And look, I like to see people getting through that really quickly. They're saving themselves for later in the course.
And efficiency. Look at that. Just the pullback right up to the lightsaber, getting through it fast.
On pace, nice, clean, not over gripping, right? You could see in his face he's staying relaxed.
Looking so smooth.
Rocking the classic A&W wear.
Again, probably going to need to get through Survivor if he wants to guarantee a spot in stage 4.
No hang climb, no stage 4 for you.
Definitely running in a good position though. Got to watch a lot of great athletes. Not too many after him. See if anyone can dethrone Jake. Moment in this stage 3 course.
Yeah, so right now, again, top 3. We're looking at Jake, 17 points, getting all the way through past Survivor. Tyler, Evan, Josiah, Hans, all victims of Survivor. Should have called it Highlander. There can be only one.
Exactly.
By the way, candidate for one of the greatest movies ever. right?
Facts.
Although I
Absolutely.
did rewatch Highlander, and it's aged. Like
Really?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Like it's aged.
Man, I haven't seen Highlander in years.
Oh, such a good movie. Aidan Geiger getting set here for the hang climb. I only need 2 fingers to hold my body weight.
There we go.
Getting those feet up. That's what we like to see.
Going through. He's on the campus section. Attacking this at 1 p.m. Local time. Just thought everyone should know. That's 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Central.
That's a lot of shaky. That's a lot of shaky.
Just noon for our friends in LA.
Looks like we got a little freeze there.
Still up. Fighting for it.
He's still up and
rocking.
rocking.
He gets his other hand around.
He's been there forever.
Wow.
My goodness. Oh, now he's shaking out. Now he's getting the feet up.
Jeez, what a move.
There we go. Taking
Aidan
some
Geiger.
body weight off right there.
Like you were saying, Pete, definitely underrated. Aidan Geiger making it happen.
Dude, this is what I'm talking about. My goodness.
top
Does he
grip.
have the pinch? Still
Come
looking
on.
shaky for that last move.
No!
Oh, goodness.
Dang it. What a beast,
That's
though.
as long as you can be on hang climb without clearing hang climb.
And the final move.
Oh,
heartbreaking.
Just savage.
Wow.
All right, I'm here with Brandy Lebsack, one of the owners of the gym. We're super grateful that you were able to have this amazing event. Talk to me about some of the sponsors that made this all happen and some of the contributions to charity that we've been doing at this comp.
Yeah. So again, we cannot do this event without our sponsors. Some of the big sponsors that just come to mind is Castle Rock Cryo, Castle Rock Autoplex. We have Peakview Dental. There's so many, Safeway, so many sponsors, and I know we've been shouting them out throughout this competition. And again, thank you. As far as the donations, we have raised over $8,000, which is fantastic. Our goal every comp is 10,000.
Yeah.
We're really close. We are shutting the live raffle down at 2 o'clock. So if you want some of those big prizes, a chance to win them, please get online at Bucket for a Cure, get your raffle tickets. And if you just want to donate, just go to that donate button, okay? We're really close. We really want to hit $10,000. So please donate. It's a cause near and dear to our hearts.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, it's always amazing what you guys do for this amazing cause. It's so important that we raise as much money as possible, and I hope we do this for years and years to come and can raise more money every year. Yeah, of course.
Thank you, Justin.
Cool.
There we go. Sam Folsom making really quick work of those first 2 obstacles. Look at that, Pete. Talk about efficiency.
I love it. You also see our
40
charity
seconds.
goal over there in the top right. Get out, implore you. If you love what you see, help us out.
$8,100 raised. $10,000 goal. We're too close not to hit it. Let's go. Wow, quick little hand whiff. Made it happen, though. Pull back. See what he's got here. Now I can tell this story since Sam's on the course. So last year, Sam was the first runner on stage 3, and I was running pretty early as well. And so me and Sam made a bet with each other. We're like, look, no matter how pumped the other one gets, yell at each other like, pump is temporary. We got to make this happen. Buzzers are forever. Sam proceeds to spend about 3.5 minutes on that mutt obstacle, and he gets off of that. I start yelling at him like, "Pump is temporary, you got this," and he just looks at me in complete disgust and says, "Not this pump." And then, that's all she wrote. So that was it. That was my my Sam story from last year. Obviously, making a better run happen. He's gotten through almost 4 obstacles in the time that it took him to make 1 operation move.
What if he's doing better because you're back here in the broadcast booth? You're not screaming stupid things in his ear.
Exactly.
Pump is temporary.
Yeah, pump is temporary.
Pump is not real. Oh, it's real, bro.
It's like when I used to run cross country and track, you run by and everyone's like, "Run faster." It's like, don't you think I would if I could? Like, trying my best.
So for a long time in Ninja, there was we would go to comps and people from the sideline would be screaming at athletes, "Breathe!"
Yeah.
And I just thought that was ridiculous. So
Yeah, right? Like, don't you think they're breathing?
I would stand on the sideline screaming to athletes, blink! I just don't want their eyes to dry out.
Yeah, right?
Lose focus.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
That is ridiculous, right? Like, don't you think they're breathing?
They just got $3,000 donated.
No way. Wow. Thank you so much, whoever donated $3,000. We are now over the $10,000 goal, $1,100.
Oh, my God. That is unbelievable.
Wow.
Seriously, huge thanks. I mean, thanks to everyone who donated and for that incredibly generous donation. That's fantastic. All the donations are actually being made through Colorado Ninja League, which is a 501c3, and so all donations are in fact tax deductible.
Wow!
And I just want to say a huge thanks. That's just tremendous.
Hit the goal.
Sam Folsom reaching the crux point here. Got the feet up, made that turn. Can he? Nice assured motions here. Gets that foot up, taking the weight off. Little pinch. He's pinching with one hand, keeping his body pulled into the hang climb. Not a problem. Get 2 hands, Sam. And we got 2 hands on. Sam Folsom is through the hang climb. Let's go. Fantastic work.
I think I'm going to have to stay back in the booth every time Sam runs from this point forward.
That's a must. Absolutely fantastic work by Sam. And look at the time.
Wow.
Sam is ahead of schedule here.
Yeah, he is. Still got to make it happen here, though. Still got to make it happen
He's
here.
still got a few seconds of countdown. By the way, Scary Gary admiring Aidan Geiger's calves. Yes, please. I don't spend a lot of time, let's be honest with you, I don't spend a lot of time looking at other men's calves going, those are great calves. But, Gary, I get you. Like, yeah, there was a shot there where he had his foot up, and I'm like, man, those are like boulders in there. So, yeah, that's impressive, Aidan Geiger.
Shout out to Aidan. Not skipping leg day.
And Scary Gary. That's why his name is Scary Gary. Sam is making really good work here of Survivor. Tremendous.
Getting the ball through.
Getting some coaching from Isabella there on the side. Get that ball into the
no.
Could not locate it in the bucket, but got 14 points with really good time. That pushes him up into second place.
I think that might be good, Pete. I think that's wait, how many athletes do we have left? 3, so that is guaranteed, right?
We have.
That should be guaranteed.
Hold on, I'm running out of fingers here. Running out of fingers. Yeah, we got Sam. We got a couple of Beckstrands.
And another Folsom.
And we got another Folsom.
I think he's locked with second place. Sam Folsom, good work. We're going to see him on stage 4.
Excellent
That also locks in Jake McClintock. Jake McClintock.
Sitting on the bubble right now is Josiah. I believe that knocked Hans Hertz out.
It did. Hans ran really early and still put up an incredible run, so
now,
good for him.
I will point out that the stated bucket rules are top 5 athletes go to stage 4 or at Max and Caden's discretion.
Oh.
So there's a little wild card in there, right?
Interesting.
Yeah, there's a little wild card. I think they'll honor it. I think they'll keep it true, but you never know.
You never know.
So let's see what happens.
Producer's discretion. Let's check out that charity goal. $12,000 new goal, and the raffle does close at 2 p.m., so a little less than an hour to donate. Oh, yeah, last year's goal was 12, and they want to get over over last year, which would be so incredible. Thank you again to whoever donated $3,000.
There you go,
Nice,
Luke,
look at that.
looking good here.
Jackson Erdos back in the back.
Are we past 6 yet? Past the climb?
You know
I knew that's the first thing you were going to
I want
ask.
to talk more about this.
Yeah.
So what? We had Jake, Hans, Josiah, Evan, Tyler, Sam.
Yeah, we're past 6.
We're past
sure.
6.
Yeah.
I ain't doing no push-ups.
No, I wanted to do some push-ups anyway. It was
Exactly.
good. Yeah, I haven't done anything but sit back here all weekend.
I had faith in my boys.
Yeah, for real.
I think the other thing too, we just gotta want to make sure everyone knows is not only do the top 5 athletes going to stage 4, but the prize money is actually distributed to all 5 athletes, top 5 athletes male, top 5 athletes female as well. So really impressive to see how much of the money is being funneled into the competitors.
Yeah, super great. I feel like it kind of elevates the sport when we have competitions like this that pay the athletes so well. And making it so it's the top 5 is just so much, it's just amazing because it makes it so that more people have a reason to do this competition. And on top of that, it makes it a little more rewarding to get to the final stage, which I kind of love.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we got Josiah Pippel on the bubble right now. I was talking to him about his run. So basically, he made the moves on the cliffhanger before rolling the ball to the touch point or to like the halfway point. So because of that, if anyone rolls the ball halfway, they automatically are ahead of him. So
wow.
It's really, he's kind of regretting what happened to him because he really wished that he rolled the ball further before moving his hands because everyone's failing moving their hands, but they moved the ball already. So
right.
Really unfortunate spot that Josiah's in.
Did he not understand that that's how the point was given? So was that a lack of knowing?
So basically, I kind of was grilling into him about this because before his run, I was telling him, move the ball as much as you can before making any hand moves because it just feels better. And he was like, no, I feel like it'd be better going to the middle and then rolling the ball more. I was like, okay, whatever you say. And then
That's that.
So it's
I told you so.
I did tell him so.
Jackson was right again.
Yep. Hey, I'm not a bad coach. I'm pretty good one. Luke Beckstrand on the course. Such a strong athlete. Really kind of honed in on his upper body.
Yeah, and I think having Kai as a brother, too, always pushing him. But Luke's come into his own, man. He's an incredible athlete, so strong, and has some incredible ninja abilities.
Oh, that's a rough spot to be in.
Wow, finds the hole.
I take it back. It was not a rough spot to be in.
You know, one thing I love about watching the Beckstrands run is they never quit. They just find some way to make it happen, and they just don't stop. You know, I mean, they just do not care.
They were born for this sport, dude.
Literally.
Like, honestly. We got a dynasty in the works right here. Oh, no! Wow.
With a very fast time, too.
He made that move so quick. I wonder, was he taxed like that? That was a surprise. We've seen most other competitors stabilize themselves before making that big reach to the orange hold.
I think he might have jumped the gun on it a little bit. So when you think about such a hard crux move of this bat hang, you kind of forget that the rest of the line is really hard. And also because of that, he might not have as much of a reach as other people, such as Kai, his brother. So I think he went for the slot, missed his hand, and then couldn't really recover after that.
The other thing, too, is the fact that hang climb is on ropes. It's got a little give, so it's going to shake you off right when it rebounds.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like a normal rock climbing route where everything's static. It kind of 1 centimeter off could mess up your whole climb. So really unfortunate, but I know that Luke's not done this season, and he's going to keep training and maybe hopefully have a better performance next Bach. He already had a great performance, but you know what I mean.
Absolutely. The 315-pound bench press man himself, Kai Beckstrand. That's kind of been the talk of the weekend, actually. Everyone's been like, did you see Kai's bench?
It's did you see Kai's bench followed with me blushing. But in no order.
In no order.
Such a strong athlete.
You got it, Kai. Find that. There we go.
We're up to 11,267 on the charity goal, so thank you guys. Keep on coming. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely great cause, and I love that we're able to do this and be able to do this sport while also raising money for breast cancer, and I really hope we can get that number up to 12,000.
One around.
All right,
nice.
If Kai dismounts off of this, everyone has to donate right now.
Oh,
wow! Would you look at that? Wow! Let's see that number go up now.
Let's see. How many people do we have in the chat right now? Or just watching? 265.
265.
So 265 donates like $5. If everyone goes in and donates $5,
that's 1,000.
There we go.
1,000.
We'll hit that goal.
There we go.
$5. That's all it takes. Everyone get on there and donate. Hit that goal.
Is there a place for them to donate on the website, on the stream? Gotcha.
Link in chat, everybody.
Yep.
Go donate as Kai Beckstrand making quick work through this. We saw him do pizzas on A&W. And he got through the
did
cheese.
him pretty well.
Cheese, nice. Kai not opting for the climbing shoes. He's opting for the good old Vans, which is...
Think he's going to have any trouble with these?
I mean, he's not that strong, so I think we're going to see. Oh, wow, no, he did it. Wow, crazy.
You could literally give him like 2 Volkswagens to lift, and he would like carry him 10 yards.
Exactly. You could just take the entire hang climb, put it on the ground, and he'll bench it.
For 10.
Yeah, for 10. I do wonder how much he actually climbs, though, because I feel like, I don't know if he's still in training, but was doing stuff for firefighting, and also just has so much ninja because of the gyms that he is a part of, and I'm curious to see how his rock climbing is, because I haven't really seen that much.
Yeah, I mean, you saw Luke. I mean, Luke had some skills, so I expect, the Beckstrands, would do it, kind of as a family, right? So I'm expecting some good things here.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm a little worried about these non-climbing shoes. Yeah.
Wow, hitting the toe hook with the Vans.
He's got to go right hand, or I guess this is left. I'm not going my right to left.
Oh, getting a finger in there. Oh, close. Dang.
So unfortunate.
Yeah,
man. He was a little unsure about his hand placement. So we have a bit of a situation now, is that we have Josiah Pippel on the bubble with one person left.
Wow.
Phil Folsom. Josiah has won the rope climb these past 2 years of Bucket of Chalk. So this might be this might be his kryptonite. We don't know what's going to happen.
And check this out too, right? We have Sam Folsom, Tyler Smith, and Evan White locked in. 3 Barn Boys in the top 5, and if Phil can somehow get this done,
it might be 4.
4 out of 5.
Barn Boys versus Jake. Is that what we're looking at? Is that going to happen?
Ooh, I got my money on Jake, bro. He's a demon.
Dude,
this is exciting. This is exciting.
You don't want to be on the bubble when Phil Folsom steps up to the starting line. Like, that's not where you want to be.
Yeah, considering that, I think he's the greatest ninja of all time, you definitely don't want to be there. But at the same time, we saw him fall on hang climb last year. He might not have been wearing his climbing shoes last year, but you never know what could happen. When you think about Luke and when you think about Kai, we were thinking those two were some of the strongest athletes in the sport, and they ended up falling on the hang climb. So, fingers crossed, we hope the best for Phil. But we'll see how it goes.
Here we go, Phil.
It's also important to note that Phil cleared stage 1 and had the best amount of points on stage 2. So this could put him in the position for grand champion right here, depending on how far he gets. The grand champ points are so important when you're thinking about this competition, because there's no second place grand champion. It's only first place. So doing well on every single stage is the most important part about this competition.
Absolutely, and obviously getting to stage 4, because Jake McClintock has got to be in the runnings as well now too, even with the fall on stage 2.
Can we just talk about Bach 1.0 for a moment, where Nolan LaJoy literally argued with Brandy Lebsack that he wasn't grand champion? No, here's a check for $7,000. She's like, I don't deserve it. It goes to Daniel Gill. No, it's yours, dude. You are the grand champion. He's like, no, I'm not. Yeah, I don't think we'll have that moment again.
Yeah, no, if I was in Nolan's spot, I would just shut up and take the money. So I'm sure that's what Phil would do if he ends up being grand champion.
Yeah, it's it. If you actually look at the podium pic and you look at Nolan's face, it's an apology face. It's like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I won. Sorry to win your comp, guys. Yeah, there was definitely some smack talk after Bach 2.0 too, because Nolan won the first year and then Noah got it the second year, and so they were like, we own Bach. It was a wild time.
And then Josiah got the third one.
Yeah, man.
And then Noah got grand champ again.
True.
I love this comp, man. I want to look back at Bach 10.0 and be like, it's gotten better every single year.
So sick. I will say I still love the original idea, Bach 1.0, the side-by-side chain climb. That was a fun tournament, right? Yeah, that was great.
So good. Everyone else in this gym besides Pete and Elijah disagrees with you.
Like the side-by-side one? You didn't like the racing? I hated the one in the parking lot.
It was just
short. 80 foot.
I don't know.
It was too short.
You had balance in stage 4.
Yeah, kind of sick.
Not a fan.
Kind of sick.
I mean, I think the big chain was also not great.
That was horrible. The big chain was trash, dude.
This is the moment. All right, back to Phil.
Here we go. Phil's definitely been climbing since Bach last year.
Oh, we know that.
So strong. Look at that.
You think Sam gave him any advice?
Yeah, I'm sure he did. I think Sam and Tyler were probably not shutting up to him about all this technique because it's so important. He's got to move that foot. Yep.
Wow.
This is a scary spot, but he's making it work.
Blasting through it.
I don't want him to underestimate this last move, though, because we saw what happened to Luke Beckstrand. So if he gets in,
looks like he's got it.
Got to hit the
Boom.
match.
Gets them both.
There it is, Phil Folsom.
With a great time, too.
Fantastic. Look, he hasn't knocked anybody out yet, though.
Are we sure about that?
I think there's nothing.
He's got to get the ball past one of the slots.
One of the slots. Gotcha.
To get that extra point.
Yep. Super interesting position he's got here. Probably should have put his hands up to the fire like Josiah did.
What was that about?
Yeah, I mean, if you can't feel your hands, that's one way to light them up. What a great angle. Such a cool obstacle.
Look at that ball just bouncing. You hate to see it.
That's one of the hardest parts is because you gotta make the ball completely stop before you can go forward.
Wow, look at that.
There it is.
Look at that
With
control.
that,
he's at the fifth.
All right, Phil's locked in.
Locks him in for stage 4. Unfortunately, taking Josiah out of the competition.
So it's going to be the Barn Boys versus Jake on stage 4. They're starting a monopoly in Ninja. What is going on?
Yeah,
That's right.
pretty much.
Get your bets in now with your family members. Barn Boys or Jake? How many Oreos are you going to put up?
I'd put up a pack, I'd say. But I don't know. I don't know if people.
Oh,
no!
down.
Goodness gracious.
Wow.
You hate to see it. But with that, Phil is locked in for stage 4.
See, now I want to see going into stage 4 who has the points. Is it Jake or is it Phil for Grand
It's got to
Champ?
be Jake.
I think it's Jake because he has 3 more points than Phil.
Jake has got to be on top of that.
I wonder if we can see a tally of the Grand
And if I'm not
Champ
mistaken,
scores.
Jake only missed 1 point, right? Like on stage 2, so he's still.
I believe so, yes.
Oh, wow.
Wow. How's that possible?
He must have. Jake actually must have missed a few on
He might have
stage
missed them
2.
on stage 1
yeah.
as well. I don't think he full cleared stage 1.
Yeah, maybe.
And since Phil full
Oh
cleared
yeah, you know
stage-
what? Jake fell on swords, so he didn't get the 2 slide points.
Yeah, so this puts Phil in first place for Grand Champion, Sam Folsom in second, and Tyler Smith in third. We have a barn sweep for Grand Champion right now. So
That's crazy.
The way that stage 4 is going to work for Grand Champion is that if you get first place on the rope, you get 5 points. If you get second place, you get 4. Third place 3, fourth place 2, and fifth place 1 point. So this year the rope points are a little different. So this is going to be so important. It's a 2-point difference between Phil and Sam, and a 1-point difference between Sam and Tyler. So if my math is correct, Phil basically needs to get third place or better if Sam is first place on the rope. However, Phil Folsom at Ultimate Backyard War at UBW had a 29-second 100-foot rope climb. I ended up getting second place to him, but I wasn't upset because I think that was the greatest rope climb we've ever seen in Ninja.
That might be a world record too. I mean, an unofficial.
It probably
yeah.
is. We need to get the stats on that.
And we're going to talk about this when we get to stage 4. This rope is different, though, because the auto belay is pulling you down when you get to the top of the rope. It is pulling you back down. It's like multiplying gravity.
Yeah, before I had my tragic fall on stage 1, the day before I went over to go do the rope climb to practice it, to get my technique down, and that belay killed me. The auto belay makes it so that it could get caught in the rope, you could be climbing faster than the belay pulls you. Overall, just changes the whole dynamic of what stage 4 is, which I think is super interesting because we can rely on this rope for the rest of the box. Like 10 years from now, that rope might still be there, which is really cool to think about because we have a rope for stage 4 now every single year.
Absolutely. Me and Pete were talking to Jackson about this being the last true stage 3, like in competition and different
What do
things.
you mean?
So what else? What other comps do we have?
Oh, the last 3/4 stage.
Yeah,
comp.
yeah.
True stage 3.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it.
Is like, you have a legit stage 3.
Yeah, so my comps definitely are. It's just going to be a matter of continuing with those competitions because we have other leagues going on. But I'm trying to think of other ones. I really wish we could bring them back. I love this format.
Me too.
Love keeping it traditional and making it so that, like, everyone is used to this kind of competition and not changing it up every single time. But yeah, I'm really interested to look at this female run order because I think this is going to be super interesting to look at.
I know. Look at those names on there. Just absolutely stacked.
All right, Elijah, I want you to give me who you think is going to be your top 3 on stage 3 of this competition.
Okay, I got you. I'm going. I'm not going to give them in any order. I'm just going to give you the 3.
That's
I think
what I was gonna do.
we got Porter.
Yep.
I'm going Addy, and I'm going. I'm going to go a little dark horse, but I'm going to go Anabella. I think Anabella could get it done.
I'm not going to lie. I was thinking Porter.
Okay.
Addy.
Okay.
Annabelle.
No way. Are you serious?
The exact same thing. Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy.
I could also see Jaleesa, I think, because she's super strong.
And Sydney, too, and a barn girl.
I mean, the barn's in her blood, so, I mean, she'll probably be able to pull off a sick climb. Super excited for that run.
Yeah, and the cool thing about the girls, too, if 5 move on to stage 4, that's half. So half
exactly.
Are moving on. It's pretty sweet. Got to give a shout-out to Lily Brown-John, too. Looked absolutely incredible in this competition so far.
Yeah, of course. She had an insane stage 2 run because – oh, what's up, stream? Because when she was on the course, she had an early fall on the salmon ladder.
Yeah.
And was the only one to fall on the salmon ladder, but that ended up being, I think, the first female athlete to clear the matrix, which was super impressive. So, yeah, super excited to see how she does.
I know. Stage 3, they're making the female adjustments right now, and we're going to get rolling as soon as possible.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sick.
What is up, athletes and spectators? How's it going? Kai, how you feeling after stage 3?
I'm feeling pretty good. I was a little pumped. I'm a heavier athlete, so wasn't too promising on the hang climb. I was going to pump out pretty quick.
Yeah, that is back-to-back bucket comps that I have failed hang climb. But anyways,
likewise.
Moving. Does that say once the bench 350?
Oh my!
That's crazy. Okay, anyways, moving on from the male runs, we are now onto the female runs. Let me pull up the run order. We got some strong athletes in the female division for our stage 3. Let's see. Combined, stage 3. Beautiful. Awesome.
Okay, so starting off, we have Baylee Beckstrand, my sister. So we'll see if she can live up to the Beckstrand legacy. Let's see if she can make it all the way to hang climb. And best, let's see if she can be one of the top Beckstrands.
And Lily Brown-John, this is her second pro comp, I think. She competed at OA. I think she got hung up on the hybrid or the open. I'm not sure. But, I mean, stage 3 and what is possibly her second pro comp is impressive. My first pro comp, I definitely did not make it to stage 3. Yeah, we got some other strong athletes. We've got Taylor Greene. We got Anabella, Porter, Jaleesa, Sydney, Addie running last. I think this is going to be a promising stage 3 for the women.
Oh, yeah. Lots of strong competitors. This could go anyway.
Pete, do you know what changes they made for the women's course?
Yeah, so we got just a couple of changes. So on the mutts obstacle, instead of using the hooks and then the Operation Canes, once the women get to kind of the Rainbow Connection area, they can use their hands. So they can use the hooks on the devil steps up to the pipes, and they can go hands from there.
So they no longer have to do the actual cane precision. They can just use the canes to climb up the devil steps and then go hands on Rainbow Connection.
And then
Awesome.
no changes. One of the lightsabers starts in the down position on Ratatouille. One of the cheese wedges, the second one, also starts in a down position. And then there's been some slight modifications to the holds used on the hang climb. That's what took a few minutes.
Yeah, we can get on our...
And that way it's just shorter reach, making those grips a little bit more workable for the women. And then on Survivor, added in some additional holds on the side, so making that just a bit easier for shorter reaches. So otherwise, more or less same comp, same flow. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm excited. Those seem like good changes. Oh, I thought I was going to get one of those interviews.
I believe it's Baylee Beckstrand first.
Yeah, up first is the other Beckstrand, the youngest Beckstrand. All right, our first athlete, Baylee Beckstrand, is on the starting platform. Let's see if she can set the pace for the stage 3.
Yeah.
And she's off.
In training, she's definitely gotten a lot better at the hybrid style obstacles, but always been a very good burnout athlete. So let's see if she can put that to the test here.
It's always nervous running first on especially a stage 3. But you gotta be the pace setter, right?
Yeah, gotta have a plan in mind and stick with it.
And as you can see in that top right corner, our charity goal is now at $15,000. We're already at $12,000, so if you want to make a donation, you are more than welcome. We'd really appreciate it.
We got 13 minutes until that raffle closes at 2 p.m.
Beckstrand had a good
using
pace.
not a ton of rest, trying to get through these obstacles as quick as possible. trying to set a good time to one of those crux obstacles.
Remember, there is no time limit, but you are limited to a 30-second rest in between obstacles. But for women, it is 45. That's right. Men only had 30. The women get 45. Baylee already at 1 minute and 12 seconds. Looking to go right into it. No chalk up.
Nice.
Good
Smooth
rotation.
transition. Good
Right
swing
to
up.
the bar. Good efficiency from Baylee so far.
Not taking a whole lot of swings. Trying to get off of there quick. Nice, and going for the dismount.
And that rest time has started. She goes right into it. She is not looking to waste any time. This is really good to see out of the first runner.
Yeah, starting a very good pace. As we saw with the men's competitors, the hang climb was a very difficult obstacle. So we'll see how that, if there's any changes made for the women, if this is also a difficult obstacle for them. It should be a walk in the park.
I don't know, man. Baylee's been doing pretty good this entire competition. She's been doing good all weekend, so let's see if she can keep that strength up. Only has about 15 seconds left until she has to go, trying to use all that rest time. Like she's ready to go for it. 5 seconds she has to go.
Holds. There we go. And she's off.
There she goes. Gets her feet up as soon as possible. Yeah, we saw a lot of mistakes by not keeping your feet up, especially on the men's side. A lot of men just tried to muscle it out, and it didn't work out great, but Baylee making good work of using her hands and feet. Good transition onto the second zone.
Very efficient.
She's gonna have to get those feet up.
So the left side hold is easier. Like those
Okay.
Good toe hook from Baylee. Let's see if she can grab this hold.
Wrap around.
Oh, barely misses. Good work, Baylee.
Nice job.
That was a really good opening run.
Yeah, way to set the pace. Got there at a reasonable time, so see if that time holds up.
And remember, guys, there is only 10 minutes left until the raffle closes, so make sure if you are going to make a donation, you might want to do it now. The link is in the chat in the live stream, so go down there and make sure you make a donation. Next up is Aspen. She had a really efficient run in stage 2. Well, we see her running early here. Yeah, I want to see if the women take a more aggressive approach on stage 3. Because I know a lot of the men were just shooting to go to hang climb as fast as possible, hoping for a top 5 spot. But I'm not sure if the women are going to try and rush there or they're going to take their time and go for the clear.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see.
Aspen making good work of the canes all the way through Rainbow Connection.
Trying to get off there quick.
I do think with a modified rest time and some changes on hang climb, we are going to see some women make it pretty far in the stage 3.
I agree.
Caught up on the lightsabers a little.
There we go.
Good work, Aspen. Right through there.
Good work. And onto this dropping. Dropping
throw.
lightsaber.
Good
Solid
snag.
hold.
Get out of there. Good work, Aspen. Great work. Onto the pizza.
There we go. Get a little bit of chalk. Going into Ratatouille. Cheese obstacle.
Taking that rest time, making sure that she wants to get through Ratatouille as quick as possible.
Popping up. Nice squeeze. Awesome.
Good
wrap round.
pinch. To the bar. All
There you
right.
go. The higher you catch, the closer your hands are together, but the farther away you are from that dismount.
Good
so working
snag.
your hands down should make this dismount a little bit easier up to that bar.
Oh,
Nice.
good snag from Aspen and goes for the dismount.
Good work.
She is already at 2 minutes, so getting some water. She is going to rest here.
See if this will pay off for a little bit. Give a little extra rest time before.
Right into the carry. Looking strong through there.
Awesome.
Down with that. Great work, Aspen.
Okay, and starting that rest time. See if she's going for the approach. Take all that rest time she can get. As a second runner, you don't know where you're going to be placed at, so definitely want to get as far as possible, but also want to get there quick.
I will say, recovering out here in Colorado is way harder, especially from me being from Florida, but I mean, it was just so hard for me to catch my breath when I was running. I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Yeah, the pump sets in a lot sooner than you're ready for, and it'll cost you.
Aspen right into it. Only had 10 seconds of rest left. She's looking strong, a little shaky, but she seems to be pulling through. And good work, Aspen. Nice job.
Yeah, you just don't know those holds. You don't know if they're going to be big jugs. And
Look
looking
at this
back
rotation.
on Ratatouille,
Oh, good
solid
pinch. That was a really good run. Let's see if that can hold up through the rest of these
female
females.
competitors. Ooh, up next we got Lily Brown-John. Her sister Nora went out, just had a recent comp at OA for the NSC. She went out. She did super good at OA, but unfortunately went out early on the bucket of chalk comp. Went out on stage 1, didn't even quite make it to stage 2. We'll see if her sister Lily can avenge her on this course right now.
Really great work through the first obstacle. Grabbing some chalk before canes.
Holding up nice and high to make those reaches as easy as possible.
I like the matching, using as little energy as possible. Good job, Lily. I'm super impressed with Lily has been doing this weekend. She's definitely one of the breakout female athletes. Right through Rainbow Connection. Good reach.
Nice work. Trying to get out there.
She is at a slower pace than the other females so far, but I mean, Nora coaching her through, I think she's going to be really,
that's all right,
really efficient through this course.
Yeah, and you never know people's plans. She might be just going for that full send. She's not in too much of a rush to get to hang climb. She wants to get past it.
Good squeeze.
Just reaching out to this one. Already set down. Off to the bar.
Good work, Lily. A small rest, building that swing.
We're going big pop up right here. And
hold it.
Nice work.
Good
Sliding
squeeze.
down.
Good job. To the bar. Good work, Lily.
Nice.
Here she goes. Already shaking those arms out. You can see Nora talking to her, trying to coach her through. She has plenty of time left. She still has 35 seconds left. I think she's going to opt to go right into it here soon. Stretching those forearms out. Gonna take a little bit more time.
A big thing with these pumpy stage 3 courses are you want to mitigate how pumped you can get. So even though she's not pumped, she might not be super pumped right now, but
Good
she's trying
pinch.
to maintain.
Good transition from Lily. This is super smooth so far. Good squeeze. Right here,
Real
go
low.
for it. Good squeeze from Lily. Nice
work.
job. And the dismount.
Nice. Looks like she's going right into it.
Right through that carry.
Getting over there quick, hustling over.
I like the jogging.
Nice work. Try not to hold on to those kettlebells for too long.
As you can see, Nora coaching her again. I think Lily will make it to at least the third board. That's what I'm going to say. I'm hoping she clears this obstacle, but I can almost guarantee that she'll make it.
We don't want no commentator's curse, Asa.
I know. How about this? If I'm wrong, Kai will do 15 push-ups.
Deal.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Let's go, Lily. Oh. Almost missed that hand. Big pull. Oh,
Big
my
pull.
gosh. Come on, Lily. She's looking strong. Dropped her feet. Get those feet back on. I will say, the second your feet come off, it starts to get a little bit harder. You want to use...
Exponentially.
You want to try and save as much energy as possible, especially on this obstacle.
Big reach out.
That hand on. She's looking calm. She looks smooth.
Working her way over.
A little pumped
flustered.
here. Going.
Oh, just missed the hand.
Good job, Lily.
Good job,
work.
Lily. Super strong run from LeBron John.
All right, I'm here with Baylee Beckstrand. Baylee, you had a great run. Definitely, it's a hard spot when you're running first for the girls, but talking about how you were feeling about your run and how pumped were you when you got to the hang climb?
I was pumped. I like climbing, but the course is just really pumpy before, so it makes it really hard.
Yeah, for sure. And you weren't taking that much rest, which was super impressive, especially on the early half of the course, but that might have made you a little more pumped because you weren't able to shake out as much. But yeah, what obstacle do you think was your favorite one on the course?
My favorite one in the course has to be the cheese things because they're just like super fun to just turn around and move on.
Yeah, super exciting. Definitely a really fun obstacle, and we hope to see if your time holds up. Nice job.
And we're back.
Now we have light work of those couple obstacles.
They're good
Easy
pace.
work through Rainbow Connection. She's off.
Chalk up. She looks to be trying to go fast through these first few obstacles. I think that'll do her really good when she ends up getting the hang climb.
Yep.
Big reach up.
Sometimes going quick and efficient through the course with taking little rest times, can save you in the long run. Not letting that pump catch up to you. Big drop here. Nice catch.
Good job. Great work, Sammy.
And she's through in just over a minute.
Taking a short rest before getting into Ratatouille. His hands off. Right into it. She has a pretty decent pace so far.
There you go, popping up. Using those thumbs, make sure you're squeezing below.
Good
hold
pinch.
there. And popping off backwards. Good work.
All right, big throw here. Lock it in. Great work, Sammy.
Solid
Get out
catch.
of there. Good work.
Nice.
Beautiful throw. Great work.
Off. Okay, we've seen multiple approaches here. Looking like Sammy's going right into it. No rest necessary. She can use that rest time right here before the hang climb. No competitors have made it past yet, so we'll see if Sammy can be the first. Just kind of mapping out the holds right now, getting a feel for what she wants to do.
All right, Sammy, taking as much rest as possible.
Okay. Just less than 20 seconds. So she's got to be up on that wall.
And she's off.
There we go.
Get those feet up. Great work, Sammy.
Nice and efficient through here.
She looks well rested, I think. I think she might be the first to make it.
Have
to
a
the
little
third
more
round.
reach than some of our previous competitors. We're trying to find those feet. Keeping those feet up is going to be crucial. Taking some of that weight off your hands.
And the time that you are just hanging on your hands, you really, oh my gosh.
Holding on by just a
Small
couple
hand
fingers.
slip. Oh my goodness.
She's out to these modified holds
reach.
from the males
When
course.
she gets her hand on this one, she's able to put her feet up.
Get that foot.
Great
hook
work,
that
Sammy.
toe.
Great recovery.
Good.
Great
Let's see
recovery.
if she can make that reach up and around. Oh, and just peels off.
Great work, Sammy. Amazing save on that hang climb. Let's
watch that again. Just doesn't have enough pull. That top foot slips right off.
Feet just a little too
can't get
early.
the hand up in time.
Taylor Greene up next. Pushing through that first obstacle. As you may know, Taylor Greene is one of our more consistent female athletes, having many pro competition wins under her belt.
See how that confidence pays off right here. She knows she's one of the top. See if she can put a clean run together here.
Already so smooth through these first few obstacles.
Making quick work of rainbow connection.
As you can see, she has the rock climbing shoes on for hang climb. She's ready.
Trying to give the best odds she can for that obstacle.
Riding a lightsaber, didn't even chalk up.
Making good work. Onto that last move. Super quick. Popping up. Good. Good hold. And she's off.
Great work, Taylor Greene. She's
with a decent pace right now.
Yeah, already about a minute and 11.
See if she can be nice and quick through these next couple obstacles.
So far, we still have Baylee Beckstrand in first place with the time of 3:08 to hang climb.
Nice.
Great work.
Yep, and on that hang climb, there is a 3-point obstacle, so Baylee and Lily making it a little bit higher up on that obstacle, giving them an extra point above the rest.
I don't know. I'll say it again. I think Taylor might be the first to clear hang climb. She's looking promising so far. Does not look like she's tired whatsoever.
Super efficient.
Right into the carries. No big deal. Great work, Taylor.
Okay, so she's been wearing those climbing shoes this whole course. Trying to get a good plan for the hang climb. Taylor does have a lot of reach too, so making some moves that some of the female competitors weren't able to make.
Taylor Greene actually has a longer wingspan than I do by like 3 inches. She has like a less weight. I don't know. Let's see if she can put this reach to use.
As much rest time as possible.
Yeah, you can tell she wants to clear this obstacle. She's waiting until last minute to get on there. Shaking those hands out, breathing. Looking super promising so far.
3 seconds to get up on that hang climb.
And she's off. Let's see what she can do here.
Don't want to make any moves you don't need to make. Just be nice and efficient through here.
She's looking strong so far. Hasn't dropped her feet. Keeping her feet on.
Feet are down for this reach around in that 180.
She's looking so strong and so efficient so far.
All the way across, trying to get those next 2 holds a little bit bigger.
And Taylor does have a lot of climbing experience as well, so that might save her here.
Trying to get those feet up.
Beautiful toe hook.
See if she can hold that toe as she wraps that hand around. Trying to find that toe. Trying to find a good spot to hold. Use that bottom hold first.
It's that hold. Gets the wraparound. Great work, Taylor.
Amazing
work. Up. Great work,
First
Taylor. Let's see what she can
make
do.
It this far.
Let's see if she can finish
Some
up.
Solid pinches on those climbs. Way up. Oh, and just can't hold it.
Oh, what a great run from Taylor. That was an incredible move on hang climb. Great job, Taylor. Wow.
I'm Grace Carr.
And I'm Milo Carpenter.
And we're here for your commentary.
All right, looks like we got Anabella up on the course next. Going to be exciting to see what she has in store for us.
Okay, on to those delivery slots.
So far, so good. I believe Anabella is a big Stage 3 athlete, last time I checked, so I think this will be a good one, too.
I believe she is a very big climber. Like, I think she climbs, yeah.
Oh, well, there we go.
I think she wants to get to that hang climb because I think that she knows that she can probably do it.
Oh, yeah, you can see the climbing shoes.
Very smart move.
She knows what she's doing there. Believe it or not, these are actually more slippery than they look.
And the first move is very far apart. Like, the camera does not do how hard these nunchucks are justice. So.
Oh, yeah. All right, going straight into our next obstacle here. Definitely feels pretty strong out on the course. Nicely. Keeping a nice pace all the way through.
Onto the dropping.
Big space. There we go.
Trying to move as efficiently as she possibly can.
Yeah, she looks pretty calm out here. I think that's a good sign moving forward into the course.
She has Coach Keener on the sidelines.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's definitely going to give her some points out there.
Taking her rest, she knows that she doesn't want to be too pumped.
No, Grace, I think she's going to do really good on this course.
I do too, honestly.
Yeah, she looks pretty strong so far. I think this is totally in her wheelhouse.
Moving efficiently on this very amazing obstacle, must I say.
You really like this one?
Yeah, I really like this one.
I like this one too. Alright, she's going to go straight into it. Looks like she is. Very nice.
She wants to bring up the weights as fast as she possibly can. Doesn't want to waste time on them. And
here we go.
Yeah, she's getting through.
Nice. All right, deep breaths here. This is going to be the moment of truth. I know this is the obstacle that every athlete is getting nice and ready for.
I think she can do it. I have faith.
Oh, I have so much faith.
I wouldn't be surprised if she uses her entire rest.
Yeah, no, it's always interesting to see, like, if an athlete's going to try to get as far as they can, as fast as they can, or they have the confidence that they want to, like, take their rest and get, because they know they're going to be able to do it. Always an interesting way to see how it plays out.
She's getting ready to get on. These first few moves, you just want to get through as efficient as possible, so you're not too tired for the hard part.
Yeah, but you can't underestimate them.
Yeah. Never underestimate the easy
obstacles. Every move counts here. She's doing great, though.
Being very efficient. Shaking out.
All right, I like this here. She looks nice and strong. Oh, yeah.
She's going to try and get that foot up.
Oh, no. Hand first. Other hand. All right, here we go.
This is the moment of truth.
Here we go. Feet are locked on in.
Come on, Annabella.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's shaking out.
Yeah.
Come on, Annabella. Hold it. Hold it.
Come on.
Get your other hand up. Oh, my gosh. Oh.
That was a nice fail from Annabella.
Wow, she really gave that her all. Oh, my gosh.
Nice run from Annabella.
You could see her fingertips just barely on. I think her pinky was hanging off the edge. Yeah,
dude,
you can see it
look at this.
there.
Yeah, she was like all she got and right onto the back.
That's what you like to see. She hung until she was out of strength.
Yeah, she was full commitment.
I hope she's proud of that run. That was an amazing effort. All right, looks like we got Porter up next. I'm really excited for this run. I was looking forward to this.
Yes. Porter, I think, is somebody who came onto the scene last year through NSN and has just continued to dominate.
No, I remember her at Bach last year. I think she was in 12U last year. Absolutely dominated all of the pros.
Yeah, I think that Porter is somebody that you will want to look out for a while.
Oh, yeah. Phenomenally strong. I believe she actually won Stage 1.
Yeah, she did.
So she definitely has a lot of confidence coming into this run. Obviously did well on Stage 2 as well. I think she got 4th.
Yes.
Something like that. I hope so. I think that's correct. So far, she's moving pretty fast out here.
Yeah, I think she wants to get to hang climb as fast as she can. Just a different type of strategy.
Yeah. No, she's got to attack the course, get out there, and then I'm going to assume she'll take a second before hang climb.
Oh, yeah.
Collect herself, yeah. But
efficiency is definitely key on really any course.
Oh, yeah.
As long as you're efficient, you're fast.
All right, So she's already into the cheese out here.
Moving at a pretty good time, under a minute already to the cheese.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah. Barely taking any rest.
Nicely done. Doing over. Porter looks very calm out here. That's always a good thing to see. She's confident in her abilities.
That first cheese, like the ledge is not very thick.
Nice.
So being able to hold on to that for long is very impressive.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Makes the dismount.
Still under a minute 30, so she's really moving.
Yeah, she's at 125.
Not taking a second before going into those weights.
Okay, she's probably going to take most of her rest here. You can see her getting water.
Oh, yeah. No, I think she's got this. I'm really excited for this obstacle.
Taking her time, probably going to take full rest. Planning out her moves a little bit.
Porter is one of those athletes that when she goes out on the course, everyone knows that it's going to be a good run no matter what.
Yes.
Whatever it is, she's going to give it her all, and it's going to be impressive.
Getting a little more chalk.
Yeah, she's really taking her rest out here. I like this. I think that means she's got some confidence going into this.
I think once she takes her rest, I think she'll be fine. Yeah, going down right to the last second.
She does not have her climbing shoes on. I don't know if that's a sign that she just knows what she's doing.
It's like she's trying to be efficient, shaking out a little bit.
Especially it's very strong. Going for a mostly arms approach, I like that. I don't know if that'll pump her out later on, but for now it seems to be working amazingly.
Yeah, definitely more of an upper body athlete here.
Yes. I don't know. I think she's just an all-around athlete. Ask me. All right. Oh my gosh, she's not even toe hooking.
Oh! Yo!
Oh my gosh, beta break.
She just said no feet.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That's something you would expect to see out of Porter.
That is amazing.
All right, let's see if she can get this.
Come on. Come on.
No! Oh my gosh. I don't think I saw her use her feet one time on that rock wall.
But that was an amazing beta break, and that was so impressive. That's a giant pull.
Yeah, knowing that we've still got a few athletes left, I wonder if they're going to take that into account. All right.
Oh, and Porter is in first. The leaderboard is just not fully updated yet. Jaleesa Himka up next.
All right, we're getting into our last couple runners in here. Still hoping for that clear on rock wall incline.
I know Jaleesa's a very strong OCR athlete, so that shows that she's super well-rounded.
Yeah, she's performed well on all three stages, if I remember correctly. Or all two so far, but
very well-rounded. Yeah. I think she can do very well on this course.
I know she can.
Going for the first big reach.
She's very in control here. That's what we like to see.
Taking a little bit of a more calmer approach.
Nice.
Not trying to speed through it.
No, she knows what she's doing. Yeah. She's nice and relaxed.
This can show that maybe she's more confident on the rock wall.
Yep.
Definitely relaxed.
She's confident in general.
Very efficient on the nunchucks.
Yeah, no extra swings. Staying very in control. You can tell everything is very well planned out. Oh!
Holds on by her fingers. Yeah. See that right in her face from that.
Oh yeah. There's a little share. Yeah, you can see her.
Amazing save though.
Yeah, she's all good. Didn't even phase her.
At 120. Taking a little bit more rest than we saw Porter.
Yeah, but she's still at a solid pace so far.
Very solid pace, yeah.
She's being very smooth. All right, Jaleesa on this last move of the cheese obstacle.
Still being very efficient. Efficiency is speed, especially in a stage 3.
No, I'm liking how she's looking so far. Feeling pretty good about this run.
Yeah. Looking pretty calm.
Calm and confident.
Not too frantic.
Yeah, that's always a good thing to look out for.
Yeah.
All right.
Onto the hang climb, getting some water.
All right, I think she's going to take a little bit of rest here, maybe? Oh, maybe not?
No,
Yeah.
she's mapping it out.
All right, she's mapping it out. That's how you know she's locked in. She knows what she's doing.
She wants to make sure that she has every movement is planned and no unneeded movements.
It's interesting to see who takes the rest before weights versus before.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a lot of the guys were taking it more back before carrying the weights, but
yeah.
Oh,
little front.
Resetting. She's all good. Figuring it out as she goes.
Still looking pretty calm.
All right, just turning around here. Oh, fingertips.
Oh, she's
trying
really
to get her
pushing
feet
it.
on. There we go. That's,
She's trying.
That's a good look.
Yeah.
Oh, no feet. Ah.
Oh.
All right.
She falls.
All right. So we are going to go into some interviews, and then we will be back up to runners in a couple minutes.
All right, I'm here with Anabella Heinrichs and Taylor Greene. You guys both had amazing runs. I want to talk about the hang climb in specific because that's taking out so many girls. Tell me what your guys' game plans were going into it and how you felt during the actual obstacle itself.
I studied the climb. I had like all my moves mapped out, and I got there and I shook out. I took my rest, but I got on there and very quickly I was like, oh, I'm pumped. And it's hard, and the crux is that toe hook move, and it's weird, and it's not something we do a lot as ninjas. And so it was just really hard to progress past that point, plus being upside down when you're pumped is kind of scary. So it was a cool obstacle though.
Yeah, and Taylor, I know you had a great performance on the hang climb, just missing one of the last moves. How did you feel during the climb?
I was definitely really pumped. That those last moves are just so hard because I didn't really know where to put my feet, and they're so awkward. But I'm really proud that I was able to get the toe hook move and get so close to the top. But yeah.
Well, the exciting news I have to give you guys is that both of you guys are locked in for stage 4. So it's going to be really exciting to see you guys on the rope. How are you guys feeling about the climb?
It's not my favorite, but I'll do my best.
Yeah, for sure. All right, hope to see you guys do well on stage 4, and yeah, nice job.
I don't like it.
All right, so Sydney has taken on this course so far. She's been doing amazing to this point. She's already up to the cheese.
About a minute in?
Yeah, about a minute in. She looked a little bit scared on the nunchucks, but other than that, her run has been pretty much flawless.
Yes, very efficient.
This is a run I've actually been looking forward to a lot. Sydney absolutely dominated last night in stage 2. Awesome performance. She actually ended up in second place there. So very much looking forward to this run.
Sydney is definitely somebody who's been in the ninja community for a while, but has definitely become someone to look out for within the past year.
Yeah, she's absolutely risen to the top.
Yeah.
And I think it's only up from here, honestly.
Yeah.
She's been getting so much stronger.
She works so hard, and I'm super happy for how good she's gotten.
Absolutely.
Holding on by the fingertips.
Oh,
it
there
barely
we
makes that
go.
bar lache.
Come on, Sydney. She's got that grab locked in.
Oh,
onto the bar.
yes.
There we go.
Okay, she's going to get off it at about 2 minutes, taking some shock before the weights. Taking a little rest here. We haven't seen that too much.
Yeah, and I think that it's cool how the athletes are all running the weights because it's it really preserves their energy a little
Fully
bit.
just sprinted through the weights.
Oh yeah, no, that shows her strength. Now Sydney's arms are pretty long here. She's one of our taller athletes, so it's going to be interesting to see if she can get some reaches that maybe other athletes weren't able to.
Planning out her lines very smoothly. She has about 28 seconds left, 25. Probably going to take her full rest here.
As one of our last athletes, I think it's going to be cool to see how she can apply what she's seen from other athletes into this climb.
What's up, stream? We're back.
Oh. And just misses her left hand on the hand. But that was an amazing run from Sydney.
Yeah, great run out of Sydney. I know this whole weekend she's been super technical and super, just like an outstanding performance, especially just being a little new to the scene in the elite division. So we got our final runner with one runner left. We got Addy. Addy currently in first place for stage 2, but we got Porter in first place for the grand champion. Addy's super confident about this course. I know that for sure. Fun fact is that she actually has gotten first place at every single bucket of chalk that she's been to. I think she missed the first one, but the problem is that she's having ankle issues because she broke her ankle recently, so that rope's a little nerve-wracking for her, but we're going to see how she does.
I'm really excited for this run. Addie's a really strong competitor who has just been dominating even after she broke her foot.
Yeah, for sure. Now, the thing that I'm wondering about is that if you guys were in this situation, would you want to be moving up to the hang climb to go super fast, or would you want to take your time so you can get past the hang climb? Because no girl's gotten past it yet, so we're kind of unsure what the move is.
Take an extra swing on this big move.
Well, I think that it depends honestly in your confidence in your climbing abilities. I mean, you can see some of the athletes are coming out here in climbing shoes. Maybe that might show that they have a little bit more experience, more confidence there. If I thought that I could really get through it, I would definitely want to take my rest. But I really think it's just where your abilities lie in terms of that.
And I know also a lot more ninjas have started to climb to like improve their grip strength. So I just think it's just the ones who have been doing climbing longer.
Yeah,
really
for
depends
sure.
on their confidence.
So yeah, you get up to these cheese wedges. Now, I feel like the cheese wedges aren't an obstacle that are going to necessarily take people out, but it's definitely one that's going to make you a little extra pumped for the hang climb, because just the spin down kind of taxes your grip a little bit. So we're going to see how she does. I think she is taking the route to take her rest because I don't think she needs to go too fast in order to lock herself in for the top 5, but she might just trust her climbing and be able to get to the top.
Yeah, I was going to say, it doesn't look like Addie's one of our fastest competitors to this point, so I'm wondering if that might suggest she's taking the route of going for the clear on hang climb.
She's still being very efficient though, with a decent pace, with
looks
all the
very
rest that
strong.
she's taking.
Mm-hmm. All right, locking in that catch. She's still looking very strong out here, very confident. It's good to see at this point in the course.
Being very calm here.
Mm-hmm.
Taking that rest before the weights. We haven't
Yeah,
seen
we haven't
that
seen
too
that
much.
much. Most athletes will just be running straight into it. Although for the guys, we saw a lot more rest here, so I don't know if that might be in terms of trying to get through the hang climb, because that's what they were all focused on as
Yeah,
well.
because when you think about it, it's taking a rest here and on the hang climb is the difference between taking 30 seconds of rest and a minute of rest, because carrying those weights isn't necessarily going to pump you out super like a ton. It's kind of just a connection obstacle. 45 seconds rest. Wow. Okay. So I guess that's even more rest. So that would be a minute and 30 of rest. So it really just gives you that time to shake out and get your recovery a little better.
You can definitely tell that she's not going for speed here. She definitely knows that she can clear the hang climb.
What I'm really interested in is that Addie is definitely really explosive in her moves, and we saw Taylor Greene get past the toe hook itself, but then at the top just didn't have the power to explode up to it. So I'm really curious to see if Addie's going to have enough gas in the tank to get through the whole thing.
I'm curious to see if Addie will do the toe hook like most competitors have been doing, or if she'll do the pull that we saw Porter do a little bit earlier ago.
So Addie has to clear the hang climb. We just got breaking news in order to make it into the top 5. Super interesting little predicament we have here.
No one has cleared hang climb to this point.
Yep.
So Addie's going to have to do better than it's either going to be she's in first place or she's not going to make it to rope.
Yep. I mean, when you think about it, she's running last. She's in the position where she knows that she's worked for this. So I'm really curious to see how it's going to go. She looks a little worried here.
Has the climbing shoes
but she
on?
gets it.
No, she has her full hands in these holes. That's really good to see. I feel like a lot of our other athletes were more on their fingertips here.
She's gotten to first zone. She's about to hit second zone.
All right, now we're going to see if she goes for the toe hook here or she takes Porter's beta.
Look.
She gets her feet up.
She's going for the toe hook.
She's going for the toe hook. She still looks very controlled.
I'm wondering how her ankles are going to hold up with these toe hooks, though. She looks a little
absolutely.
worried.
She's shaking a little bit here. She's found the hold.
Her left hand's in.
Her feet are shaking, but her arms look very strong.
Yep, both feet. She gets around.
All right, she's in position to clear this.
But as we saw from other people,
It's about
getting
if you
past
have
the
the
toe hook.
energy for it. It's how bad you want it. I think she's got it. Come on, Addie.
This is exactly where we saw Taylor get to. She wasn't able to pull it through. Will Addie be able to get it?
No. So close. Amazing run out of Addy.
I know how bad Addy
Addy
wanted
will
that.
be moving on.
Such a great run and a great performance the whole weekend. Getting first place on stage 2 and getting all the way to the last couple of moves on the hang climb. Super excited to see her come back for next year. And she's going to have a new fire. But that concludes all of our stage 3 runs. So let's see. If we can find out that podium, we can see who's moving on to stage 4. Pulled up as we speak right now.
Great performances through all of our athletes. I don't think we saw a single athlete fall before hang climb.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone was able to get all the way to hang climb and then just not able to execute on those moves.
That's pretty much unheard of in terms of like this type of competition. So that just shows you how strong each and every one of the athletes were.
Yeah, exactly. They were all super similar in their abilities.
All right, taking a look at our leaderboard up here.
We have Sami Schuh just making it in 5th place. Then we got Taylor Greene, Baylee Beckstrand, Anabella Heinrichs, and Porter in 1st place right now. Porter is also in 1st place for Grand Champion, so she's going to be in a really good spot to secure the victory on both 1st place and Grand Champion.
Sam, no awards.
This is going to be a very interesting stage 4 to see. I don't think this is exactly what many people would have expected, but I think that each of these athletes definitely deserve to be here, and they proved that through all 3 stages.
Yeah, and when we think about it, Porter got 2nd place on the rope last year to Addy Herman, who is now unfortunately not going to be on stage 4. So who's to say that Porter doesn't have this victory already secured?
Yeah, but then again, we have some other athletes that weren't there last year, so we have no idea how they're going to be.
It's also a good point. All right, that's going to conclude our Stage 3 live stream. We'll see you guys on Stage 4. It's going to be super exciting.
Yeah, so just real quick, and this is Max's dad again. Yes, if you add up all of our other commentators' age, it's less than my age.
Of course.
But Stage 4 is going to start. We got to relocate out to the Edge Zipline and Adventure Center. We've got a breakdown set up over there. We've got to get set up, etc. And so, long story short, we are looking to start our first runner over at the Edge around 3:30 Mountain Time. So, plan accordingly. Thank you all.
Yeah, let's see it.